as we approached the lake, it got very
Confusing?
no, that's not the word I was looking for.
Slimy?
That's also not the word I was looking for.
Mossy? Damp? Dank?
Moist?
It got very regional effecty.
Mm-hmm.
And we lost contact with the other half of the group that we were being forced to travel with. After a little bit of hemming and hawing, we decided to just press on and meet in the middle, which we did. And then we arrived at a lake with a large swimming creature in the middle of it.
Which does not look like a fish from what we can tell.
More eel-like.
Yes, the last thing you heard from the drow was that they were also at the lake. They seem to be somewhere off to the left of you, but you can't see them. Your dark vision only extends so far.
And we're not about to throw up a flare.
No.
We were, before we wrapped, vaguely talking about having Perk scout out to them, I think.
Well, we can jump into that conversation right now. As this monstrous creature continues to make these slow, lazy laps of its aquatic home, it doesn't seem...
aberrant?
Sorry?
Nothing.
It does not seem to have noticed you yet. So what would you like to do?
I assume that we are still tucked back up into the tunnel a little bit where we left Moss.
Mm-hmm. I think that's probably fair to say. We're not actively at the edge of the pool.
Mm-hmm. The tunnel kind of opens up into almost like a beach, except that there's no sand or pebbles or anything. It's just straight shale that kind of goes into this lake. But Moss is back. He's quite a ways away in the tunnel. He's like, I'm not. No, thank you.
He has a dog knife.
I guess before we sent him all the way back, can we just hand wave that I was seeing if I could get any useful information out of him, either about the creature or about his companions that are probably in here somewhere.
He tells you that he had five mercenaries with him. There was 6, but 1 died earlier. There were 5 that made it to the lake with him. 2 halflings, an elf, a half-elf, and a dwarf.
All right.
Jamie?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a mechanical question? Maybe a little... I plead to the DM.
Okay.
Could I, on my summoning spells, given that we define that they're random, ask instead of CR, ask for a creature with swimming speed, and I don't specify CR, and we roll on anything that could come out of that. To have some power on.
Right.
It's actually gonna do anything. And to be clear, I haven't seen between the options that I gave you what has swimming speed, but I guess it shouldn't be too.
So here's the thing. I did look at this beforehand. And the CR, out of the CR2 options, you have a 75% chance of getting something with a swim speed.
In animals or Fae?
In animals.
Okay.
I don't know that you have any fae that are aquatic.
Sea hags have supposed to be sea or two.
I may have neglected to include sea hags.
No. Okay.
But in terms of beasts, your CR2, you have a 75% chance of getting something with the swim speed. I guess. You know what? I will let you do that. You say you want something aquatic, and you get, or something with a swim speed, and you get whatever you get.
Yeah.
Okay, I will allow that.
Thank you.
So we were bandying the idea of having Pert go try to locate the other group. Is that
That was a rough idea, yeah.
what do we gain from doing that?
Confirmation. Given how easy it was to lose track of them,
Well, we know they're here. We were communicating with them.
I think would be like not safer, but more useful that we need to assume that they're nearby and they know more or less where are we. There's only one direction, and we will make noise and and lights when the things start popping up.
As I recall,
Let them know that things will happen and they can come on our aid.
yeah, as I recall, I think we established that they were like between a quarter and a third of the way around to our left, if I remember correctly.
That is your best guess as of right now.
So I'm not necessarily opposed to asking Pert to do that. I don't see a clear benefit to doing so.
Yeah, because even if we confirm that they're there, being separate doesn't help in anything. One of the groups needs to be in reach of the other. Like we need to be together, and it's easy to do that while the beast is already latch on and fight instead of try to sneak and everything goes to shit.
yeah, fair enough.
Zoe, can you ask Aeneas if she has any tactical suggestions for working together, fighting against a creature in the water?
Who does this?
Or how to lure it out of the water.
Zoe, you send this message. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 15 seconds. And then you get back. We're a little busy at the moment. I would like everybody to make a perception check.
Oh dear.
That's just a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Just a 22.
That's just a 14.
It's just whatever.
Yeah, is this a check that relies on sight or some other sense?
Fire your assault, dark vision.
Well, there's a couple of things. While you are having this conversation, trying to figure out quite what to do, Emma and Camille, you think you hear something off in the distance. Just shouts, very quietly echoing.
Oh dear.
And that's when Emma realizes that you haven't seen it go by in a while.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Oh,
I think we need to move.
I think we need to go.
It's a message.
let's still try to go stealthily.
Oh, we still have after that trace up.
Yeah, but let's not just run in screaming.
No. Yeah.
As you gather your wits and start to gather your things, those who rolled 14 or higher, you hear a little clacking of pincers. You see movement out of the corner of your eyes. 3 cave fishers, these pale scorpion-like creatures that you have encountered once before, crawl the slimy walls of the cavern out from the darkness and into your view. The same slime that congeals on the walls seems to be growing on them as well, making them shine in your dark vision. They are moving in your direction, but they do not seem to notice you.
It's like normal slime or dark goo.
Is there a rock at hand?
There are
Hello?
a couple of stalagmite. Costa, it looks like the stuff that's on the walls that is the
Okay, I'm sorry.
as Nibbles put it, the regional effecty slime. There are a couple of stalagmites on the beach that you can break off a little piece of if you wanted to.
Do I think I can do it without drawing attention?
You would need to make a roll.
I grab one of my javelins,
Okay.
and then, assuming that we're going to be trying to sneakily go to the left to go clockwise around this lake to where we hear the shouting from, I would like to throw it into the distance behind the creatures to the right.
What's your max range on the javelin?
I believe it's 80 feet, but let me make sure.
It's 30/120.
Yeah, 120, sorry.
Okay. So I would like you to make me... What kind of roll would this be? Just an attack roll with disadvantage. It's not a hard check.
Can I argue for a strength check instead because I'm not actually aiming at anything? I'm just trying to huck it as far as I can.
Sure.
Yay.
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
You huck the javelin as hard as you can, and you must have knelt down in the slime or something because it just, as you throw it, it just kind of slips out of your hand and goes a lot less farther than you wanted, and actually comes to rest at the feet of one of these cave fishers. And you see it stop and kind of tilt its head in that very quick way that insects do, and examine it, bring it down, or bring its mouth down to kind of touch it.
Does it seem distracted?
It does, and then it starts to look over to where the javelin might have come from.
Could I say that in those few seconds, seeing Rizwin doing that, I will point out, what if we just move right now? Move,
Yeah,
move.
the idea was that I would throw it and then we would all sneak, but I don't know if we have time.
What are you doing?
I mean, if it looks like it's distracted, I'm like, sneak, sneak, sneak. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. I would like everybody to make me a stealth check with disadvantage. You still have pass without trace.
Super disadvantage.
Holy
Was
shit,
that robotic? Was that robotic for everyone yet? Also, or just me?
Did I go robot?
No.
Okay.
I think it was just you, Quasa.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's all good.
Apologize. You're on a weird setup today.
Jesus, fucking Jesus.
Well, nice knowing
As
y'all.
you start to make for the far left wall, Camille, you slip a little bit in the slime. Your knee bangs onto the stone, and it echoes across the cavern. And all three of them immediately turn their heads toward you.
Well,
We are going to go to initiative.
Mel, can we get you less clinky armor next time?
no.
You all are about here.
To be fair, a lot of us didn't do a spectacular there.
I did roll in at 20.
So
I'll
that.
tell you what, when we get to Karkamat, we can all pull together and get Camille a, set of mithril plate armor.
Whoops.
Because that's not going to be expensive at all.
Ooh, I nearly knocked over my tea.
Only
Yikes.
if Estella,
Oh, yeah,
Estella
yeah.
doesn't steal the mithril.
There's a lot of mithril on Karkamat.
I wonder why.
Because of reasons.
There's also moving city.
Not on Karkamat, there isn't.
Used to be.
It used to be a moving ship. Whether or not that's canon or not is up to Jamie.
But everything from that thing was.
No, it was all subject to approval by Jamie for the actual game.
Makes sense. 'Cause
Oh,
we did
these
some-
Ooh,
days,
we're all already in order. Look at that.
this day is going wonderful.
So at the beginning of this combat, I'm going to ask the clash question.
Hang on, I gotta add something in here. The what question?
The clash.
Should I say? Should I go?
That's the one.
How do I add custom item?
Basically, I'm asking everyone: do you want to fight these, or should we drag them over to everybody else and
I mean,
see if we can help?
I'm
The
making the motion. I'm making the motion of move.
the terrain is real slippery here.
It's true.
Yes. This is considered difficult terrain. You are all at half movement speed.
Let me guess.
What-
These
what
things
is it
don't seem to
magical?
be.
These things do not seem to be.
Is the difficult terrain magical?
Yes.
Okay.
No, Ama.
This is where Amy's like, "You're not getting away with your magical bullshit today."
Well,
Which
your bullshit.
which one of these did my javelin land at the feet of?
Number 3.
Your ranger ability does not help here.
I'm concerned with the fact that we're only seeing a portion of this map, I'm guessing.
So are they up here?
They would be, yes, up is left.
Well, if no one's yelling anything specific, then Pert is simply going to take advantage of the water 5, 10, 15. Bonus action dash. 5, 10.
All right.
15,
Just
20.
so you know, Pert, the
Yep.
water where you are is about 3 feet deep.
Oh, okay.
It's so like here you're okay, but once you get to this like 10-foot mark here, it drops off pretty fast.
I thought it dropped off immediately, so 5, 10,
No, it's
15.
not immediate.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That's my movement speed.
Okay.
So Pert will hold an action to attack anything that comes close to him.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, why did it do that? Don't do that.
Yup. I don't know how to not have it do that.
Oh, the layer action thing?
Yeah, it added a but actually maybe I do know what happened. Anyways, I'll see if I can figure it out later. Zoe!
Well, that went the other way.
Zoe takes a pot shot at red 3. Joys of having range.
Red 3, eh? Give me a roll.
Those are not
Well-
supposed to be a disadvantage.
Yes. 13 misses, 28 hits. Your first one impacts the ground, and then like this big cloud of slime kind of goes up in the air. The second one hits it right in the face.
Gus.
Anything else you'd like to do?
5, 10, 15 back.
Rizwan.
Hell will help her.
Let me check. So I'll take my movement. And then I will just take a second action and move again.
All right.
That's it.
Emma.
Let's see. I know. A hunter mark red 1. And then I'm gonna shoot red 1. Yes!
Yum. $16 damage.
Oh, could have done more.
Yeah. Oh well.
Take 16 over 12.
And now fire again.
That hits.
Same damage.
Apparently,
I
Miss
know.
really likes 16 today.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right. 2 devastating arrows go flying through the air into this thing, and it shakes its head and lets out this sort of silent scream. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
And anything from Ellis?
Well, since I didn't tell Mel's to do anything, Mel can't do it.
Oh, right. Right. Camille!
I will use my. I can switch tools. I will use my movement to move here, and then I'll use my action to dash, closing the distance.
Do I get
That's
an
it.
attack of opportunity?
If you want.
If you do, I guess. No, wait. That would be if you. I had attack opportunity, and you would get moved another 15 feet.
Alright.
That's it.
It is
That's it.
the,
Yeah.
it is the cave fisher. Alright. Number 1 shakes off the effects of the arrows, climbs up onto this stalagmite, and is going to use its adhesive filament on Camille. Camille, it just spits this sticky, gooey, web-like substance all over you.
Okay, so Kingfish uses actions to stick with filament. Grappled. Alright, sounds good.
Number 2 runs up, scuttles on the ground up towards Camille. He's going to make 2 attacks. Grapple is not it does not give advantage, correct?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it just means I can't move.
Yeah.
Nope.
Doesn't even get close. Number 3 is going to run up to Pert and try the same.
Okay, and I will. Well, I've got a saved action, so I can't use a reaction. Correct?
Would your saved action trigger when it got in range?
Yes, it would. I just don't know
Yes.
if both happen or if you can only do one or the other.
When you use your held action, you use your reaction to do it. So it's an either or kind of thing.
Okay, so I take the 20 damage, then can't do anything about that, and I will strike back with the rapier. Hey!
Okay.
I'm assuming no sneak.
Very nice. No sneak. It sure knows you're there. That's still pretty good.
Yep.
Fire.
So I cannot cheat that I have my force active right before the fight.
Yeah.
Gonna activate them. Activate the spores.
Okay.
Move here. And I think that's it. I'll cast Chilele.
Okay. Alright, before you go, Pert, I have a little bit of stuff to do.
Merp.
Ruh-roh.
Hard.
Emerging out of the water. Oops, I'm still in the wrong layer. You see 2 humanoid figures. Not drow. They look to be... One is elvish and one is maybe half elvish. And they are wearing a very familiar set of armor. Most familiar to those who may have spent some time in Astoria.
Do they look alive?
Behind them floating up out of the water is a very strange-looking creature. It looks kind of similar to something that you have fought before.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh my god.
Where's the initiative button? There we go. Pert, you're up.
Jamie,
Yes?
do they look alive?
It looks somewhat similar, but it's not quite the same thing. Oh, you mean the guards?
Yes.
Kind of. Actually, I would like everybody to just make me a quick perception check.
Boy, oh boy.
That's doesn't matter.
Yeah, without fence.
What?
Oh no. Oh no! I just closed everything.
Oh no! Uh-oh.
Oh no!
That means we defeated them, right?
Yay. Yep, they all disappeared.
Evil.
Dun, 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 dun.
Quick, everybody move your tokens to a better place before she gets back.
Too late. Yeah, everybody... Okay, everybody's made a perception check. Pert, who definitely is closest, and Fire and Rizwin, who have a little bit of a better vantage point. Looking at these things, you've never seen the bat creature before. You've seen something like it, but never quite like that. But the two guards, you assume that they must be people that Moss came here with. Their skin is covered in this like sickly green mottled pattern that is reminiscent of like disease. Who got the 20?
Zoe.
Zoe. Zoe, as you look at them coming up out of the water, you notice that the guards in particular appear to not be breathing.
Quick question. Yeah. Nibbles, you're supposed to be with disadvantage? For record keeping.
No.
Okay.
Pert, you're up.
Bonus action disengage, dash over here, and strike the one that Kamale is fighting.
Okay. That hits.
Awesome. Labouche.
Oh, shit. Pert does half of this thing's health in one strike.
Put also
Hey.
to check.
Pert, your dagger drives right through the middle of this thing, or your rapier drives right through the middle of this thing, and you pull it out, and you hear it give out a very sort of quiet, muted, but very high-pitched squeal. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think so, no. I think that's everything I can do this turn.
Alright.
Sorry, is Type saying something?
Hello?
Hi?
Oh. Goodbye.
Uh-oh.
We heard you. I mean, I heard you, but very low.
Can you hear us?
Ty?
And me.
Yes. Don't need to yell.
I literally spoke 15 lines before that.
Hmm.
I was doing a dummy, I think.
Oui, monsieur.
Oh. Okay, so, yeah. So it does those things are not breathing. So they should probably die. Fire, remember you have range cantrip.
Yeah.
And Zoe will attack Red 3 again. Also, perk check confirm per crit because you had advantage.
Pert is not hidden.
Ow.
Ow!
Oh, owl. I see. Always forget about the owl.
This is why I remind. Remember to confirm crit. Pert. David.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, just roll again. See if you get a crit. We'll take the 31 because that's pretty good damage. All right. So before Zoe's turn, there is a layer action. I need to reload everything because I closed Chrome.
I thought the layer action was before Pert's turn.
No, it's after Pert's turn.
Bird has 20.2 initiative.
And a layer action always loses ties.
Ties what?
Boo.
See, I was gonna make a stupid joke about how Zoe needs to stop singing so loudly, or else the Aboleth is gonna notice. Back when the battle music was the singing women.
My bad. There's actually no layer action this turn. Zoe, it is your turn.
So, he's attacking Red 3.
Give me some rolls. 21 hits.
Boo. Dice, you're failing me half the time.
Oh, god damn it.
Red 2 is not dead yet.
It is half dead.
It'll probably be dead after I.
It is exactly half dead.
Okay, I missed her. Sorry.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Pert is still being held.
Okay. Please hold for a second while I reopen all of the goddamn monster sheets.
Oh,
Mist, if you
I'm so sorry.
Mist, if you drag it to the right a bunch, eventually the decimal points start showing up.
Yeah, but I don't want it to cover half the map.
Yeah, it's really weird how they do the spacing on it.
Weirdly, I have all the decimals and I
I
don't
just have-
have.
I think it's
Yeah.
just being a pain for me. It usually doesn't do that.
Yeah, you're 10.2.
Yeah, I know what mine is. It's just I have to drag it really wide to get all of the, and I don't know why it's doing that this time.
I have mine at minimum, and it shows the 1 decimal point.
Probably Chrome Firefox thing.
Yeah, probably.
I honestly prefer to look at it without the decimal.
I honestly wish it was a pop-up like the character sheet. Perfectly honest.
Yes.
Almost done, almost done. Okay.
The murder can now recommence.
The murder can now recommence.
Wait. Zoe doesn't actually wants to move.
Okay, that's fine.
Away from the scary thing coming out of the water.
Alright, it is the Mind Witness. And it is going to float farther and farther out of the water. You can now see that not only are the top half of this thing tentacles with little eyes on the bottom, but so is the bottom half.
Anybody got any idea what dimension that comes from?
I want to think about it.
It is going to... Alright, right, what do we got here? All right.
No?
So Rizwin. Oh, I rolled. Hang on. I rolled wrong. Rizwin, please make me a strength saving throw.
Is Rizwan within 10 feet of me? I don't think so.
Doesn't matter. You feel your body like an invisible force start to lift you up off the ground, but you dig into the slime as best you can, and you manage to hold yourself down. Emma, please make a wisdom saving throw. For just a quick second, you feel your heart start to beat a little bit faster and panic start to set in, but you also manage to shrug this off. Zoe, please make the same check. Or save.
Don't wanna. One moment.
You also managed to resist the fear effect. 0 for 3.
Yay.
Good job, guys.
Alright,
Rizwan.
we'll take my movement. I will pull out my special javelin. And hurl it at number 1 through number 2.
All
I'll need
right.
them both to make a dexterity saving throw, please. And anybody that understands Draconic will hear Rizwin shout something about a storm raging as she throws this thing.
All right. So number 2 was the 17.
Okay, so number 2 takes half of the lightning damage,
Okay.
and that attack is against number 1.
That hits.
So number 1 takes 20, 32 damage, and number 2 takes 8 damage.
Number 1 takes 32 damage. Is that correct?
16 plus 6 is
22.
math. 22, sorry, not
Okay.
32.
Gonna say, holy shit. That's still pretty good. And then number 2 takes
8.
8. All right. The cave fisher right in front of you manages to duck out of the way and miss some of the lightning, but it still gets kind of singed. Number 1 is looking pretty rough.
I'm going to go ahead and action surge.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I will rage. And attack number 2 twice.
Second one hits.
Ten more damage.
Alright, this one's also starting to look pretty rough. These things aren't super durable. Or you guys are just awesome.
What do you mean this one's also starting to look pretty rough?
Yeah.
That's the one
Anything
that
else?
we've hit a bunch.
Yeah, 2 is the one that was like half dead, right?
Yeah, 1 is the one that has me grappled. And
Mhm.
2 is the one
Yes.
that's half dead. Well, probably like
They're both
third dead now.
Yeah.
That will be my turn.
Alright. Emma.
Well, I'm gonna attack red one.
That hits. And that is enough. Emma's arrow goes straight through the skull of this thing, right into like the third eye region. And it shudders, falls off of the stalagmite. So it's like down here now, with its legs up in the air and just barely twitching.
Blood twitching. Yuck.
Yep.
I'm a bonus action move the hunter's mark onto red 2, and I would fire at that one.
Does that end the grapple effect on Camille?
It should.
It should.
I mean, you're still covered in sticky stuff, but you're not like anchored to anything. 14 misses.
It's not actually trying to reel.
Should it?
Did 14 miss?
14 misses.
Oh no, I'm thinking on the sticky stuff. Don't worry about
Oh, this stuff that grapples me. It was trying to like. There's no tension on the line anymore, right?
Okay.
So you'll just have to drag the dead body around with you.
Lovely. It's a lovely thought.
No.
We'll say that the grapple is ended just for ease.
I'm gonna move over there.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Camille.
I'm gonna slice this thing in two.
That hits. Red 2 is also dead. Camille literally slices it in half.
With his first attack?
Yes.
I can't get anywhere for my second attack, so
Camille slices it up even more.
the follow through just there.
Make sure it dies good.
Mm-hmm. It's very dead. The guards very slowly shamble their way towards you, Camille, and they have to dash. Very heavily making their way through the water. These are not aquatic creatures. The last of the cave fishers is going to run up behind Pert.
Alright. Reaction, I will, uncanny dodge to cut that 8 to a 4.
Okay.
And we need at least a 15 to hit, I'm assuming, so Rizman's attempt to save Pert doesn't pan out.
Yeah, the 10 misses. Your glaive just kind of skids off its chitinous back end. And fire! You're up.
Fire is gonna do fire things, and I'm gonna cast Conjure Woodland Beam. I'm not gonna ask for an aquatic thing. I'm gonna ask for how to think code? 4 CR 1/2?
CR 1/2. Okay.
Those are 4? Yes. Yes.
I have no idea, my dude.
4 CR 1/2.
4 CR 1/2. Alright, please roll me. Where approximately where do you want them?
Around Camel, more or less.
Okay. Please roll me 1d5.
5.
What did you get?
5.
5.
Okay. So the thing that you rolled is aquatic.
Okay.
So is it okay if I kind of move it a little more into the water so that it can like actually fucking swim?
If it's like a fish, yes, please.
All right. You see Oh, I guess I have to let you.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to give me control and I need to move it. What the fuck?
4 giant seahorses appear in the water.
Fuck yeah.
Oh
Was it
god.
woodland being or was it conjure animal?
Woodland being.
Oh, is that Faye?
Yeah, it's fake.
No. I'm sorry. Yes, it's a face. Woodland being is face.
Oh, so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is not a Fae. It's definitely not a Fae.
These are
Do you
animals.
Yeah, do you want them?
It's a different spell slot, though. It's a level 3 versus a level 4. I would ask for the Fae.
The Fae? Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Roll me a 1d2 then. I'm
I'm-
sad. I wanted seahorses.
There's still a chance.
I know they're dead now. Sure. Come on, eggy boys.
Hey, don't cast daylight again.
Uh-oh.
So something like that. I don't know. Don't be too specific. Give me a second to read. What the hell?
Sure. I wanted seahorses.
You can save those for when he casts it later.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. They're Fey rogues. Cool. I'll just move a little more. It's this guy's turn. I guess they don't talk much. They speak each other in Sylvan. Can they stand here?
Sure.
Okay, so 2 of them gonna attack guard number 2. Second foot. Boom.
Guard number 2. Those both miss.
And the other 2 are gonna attack the wibbly wobbly thing.
It would be well
okay.
taken. 20 hits.
It's 4 damage.
Okay.
The other is if I have advantage. That's my turn.
All right. Pert.
So, since Rincewind is engaged in melee combat with this cave fisher, Pert is going to attempt to strike it down. Forgot to click advantage.
The 17 hits.
Good stuff.
How much damage is that?
29.
29.
29. Woof. It's almost dead.
Then Pert cuts around with his offhand dagger from Zoe and misses.
And misses.
And then bonus action disengage. 5, 10, grabs the spear. 15, can't quite get back to Rincewind with her spear.
I thought this was the spear.
Sorry, javelin.
Yeah, the javelin will be there.
They're both.
Oh, the
javelins.
javelin of lightning.
Yeah, the lightning javelin.
Gotcha.
The important
Okay.
one.
Yes. All right.
But he's playing fetch.
Yes. Now, I need to just take a second to read something because I realize... Okay. I need everyone, including the Darklings, to make an intelligence saving throw.
They get +5.
Yay!
What's the range on that?
10 feet.
10 feet. So
Does not reach Winswin.
does not reach Risbon.
So intelligence checks all around?
Saving
So
throw.
saves.
Okay, and
Not
the
doing too good.
The darkness are +5, but I don't have a way of marking it.
We'll just.
Holy
Damn. Well, 2 of them.
2 and 2.
2 and 2. Okay. So anybody, let's see, who got below a 14? Rizwin, Amma, Melis, and 2 of the Darklings.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Sorry,
people
anyone
that
higher than what?
anyone lower than 14.
Okay.
So those who failed, you hear like kind of a squelching noise, and you look down, and it looks like the slime that you are standing in is starting to animate and move up your boots and up your legs, and you can feel it start to burn.
No.
You all take 3 points of acid damage.
Oh yeah.
Why do I believe that's actually psychic damage?
At least it's not question mark damage.
Yeah, what the hell was that in the end?
We still don't know.
It was question mark damage.
Yes.
Like,
Question.
the face of the word.
Those of you who failed, please mark somehow on your character that you are affected by a spell and that you need to redo the save. Wait, do you?
If it's the spell I think of, they have to investigate to realize it's
Okay.
what it is.
But just, okay, that's true. So just mark somewhere that you are being affected by a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Put something on their tokens.
Okay, so it's those 2 Darklings, Rizwin, Amma, and Melis, yes?
The layer action doubled again.
Yeah, it did. Zoe!
So I have a feeling that that fire's in tow, but Zoe's going to continue moving this way. Because she wants more things between her and that creepy thing. However, she also wants that creepy thing not to be there, so she's going to banish it.
Ooh! That is a charisma save, is it not?
Yes.
Drum roll on the right creature.
That's a save.
Alright.
Oh, pretty high.
Yes. Just think of it as you getting all my good rolls out of the way.
And as a bonus action, Zoe's going to regain a spell slot.
Alright.
You know what? Never mind. And Owl will continue to help her.
Okay. Next, it is the Mind Witness. It is.
How is everyone looking? Because I have not heard a lot of hits.
Only Pert's been hit.
Pert's
Scared.
minorly messed up, but he's not fucked up.
Give me numbers, David, because your descriptions never make any sense. Because the term messed up means less than half to me.
Okay, he's at 29 out of 53.
Okay, so he needs healing. Got it. have 16 points of healing.
Greatly appreciated.
All right. The mind witness lashes out with one of its tentacles towards this darkling down here.
Sorry, what I was distracted. What did you say?
This is attacking the darkling.
Which of them?
This one, the lower one.
We're not on the same layer, I
Okay.
think, Jamie. Oh, there we go.
That one.
And
I think.
now it's okay. No, okay.
That-
To be fair, Jamie, we didn't say your ping, but I get which one is.
Okay.
That's not a hit.
It's not it? Alright, then it is going to try to bite it instead. Misses again.
Misses.
It is going to then... Why? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. I am on the wrong layer. It is going to float back.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah, that's opportunity attacks.
Do my part. Oh, oh. It's the first damage, not the second one.
Okay, those both hit.
Cool.
And it is going to hover above the water. Rizwan.
Okay, Rizwan. What will she attempt to do? Come back. Come on. Yeah, screw it. She's gonna move up 5 feet and attempt to perform some percussive maintenance on number 2's head.
Okay. That misses. That also misses. This mercenary parries your strikes as he turns to stare at you with... Like, you don't think he's dead, but his eyes are glazed over.
It's not breathing, it's dead.
Make an insight check, Rizwan. He's not dead. He's holding his breath.
Can I also, with that insight check, see if there's any way I can notice to possibly save him?
Hit it on the head till it passes out.
Yeah, that might work.
What?
You know that a spell was able to save Moss.
Yeah. Okay, well, I will keep attempting to hit him on the head then.
Emma.
So do I need to make that check?
You can make basically an intelligence check to see what this is. Or to see if it's, real or not, basically.
And if not, it continues to do damage.
Yes.
It's totally real.
And that's an action.
Also, did I need to make a concentration check on my...
Oh, yes, you should
on
have.
my
Um, yeah.
Nope.
Boy.
Fine, I can cast that again.
Jamie is making the intelligence check an action.
It is an action.
Okay.
Alright. So you've used your action. Anything else you would like to do, Emma? I would say you can have Melis make the check as well.
Yeah, Millicent needs to make the check. This is not going to go well. Oh!
Melis is
Hey.
no longer affected.
Millicent's smarter than me.
He tries to lick it off, And then once he realizes that they're like he's not licking anything off, that is enough to break the spell.
So smart.
Yee.
Even with the 6 in intelligence, Mel is so smart.
Uh-huh.
Smart kitty.
Good kitty. Cameo.
So I noticed Rizwan trying to thump the guards instead of stab the guards.
Yes, you do.
I think it was probably more of a slap, actually. But yeah.
Yeah, fair. I will attempt to non-lethal them. Hit them with the flat of my blade. Because if we can save Moss, we can save them.
13 misses. 19 hits.
Add a
Number
sweet to it.
1 or 2.
One. Just clock him in the head with the pommel of my sword.
All right. He is still standing, but lets out a big grunt as you whack him right in the head.
That's it.
All right. The guards are going to turn to these less heavily armored targets. Number 1 is going to attack this Darkling.
Okay. That's a hit.
It's
that's-
the second damage only.
The second damage only. Okay. He doesn't like it at all. But still
Okay.
up.
Number 2 is going to attack this one directly to his south.
Uh-huh. Misses.
Misses terribly. All right. It is the K-Fisher, and I think this one is going to come up and try to pounce on the Darkling from behind.
No, my darklings. Miss. The 60. Oh, wait. Okay. When the Rizwin attack goes?
Nibbles?
It
This
would have
matters.
been in response to the first attack, but I don't know how you want to handle it.
If it is in response to the first attack, then it is not going to get a second attack off because it only has 3 HP.
Woo! That would have killed it.
So this thing falls at the Darkling's feet after Rizwin neatly slices its head off.
I yell from far, "Thank you, Rizwin!" And the darkling kind of hisses.
All right.
Half a second, please.
Oh yes.
Uh, half a second. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'm up to date. Fire is going to
It is not Fire's turn yet.
what? Why?
Because they have
Oh, yeah,
level
it's
3
an-
initiative.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm a little roll at 3. Okay, good. Fine,
Uh-huh.
fine.
Rizwin,
Nope, 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 no.
you hear a voice in your head. It just echoes through your mind. Oh, I see. What a wonderful creature you are. How sad to be trapped down here in the dark. Would you like to fly again, dear Rizwin? I can help you do that. Just stay with me for a while. I'm so lonely. Rizwin, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Get +5.
Ah.
Is that wisdom saving throw normal or at disadvantage?
I think it is up to you.
I mean, those are some pretty strong arguments.
I will point out that the strong argument made it to be a wisdom saving throw, but up to you. I'm just making opinions.
Hmm.
If you feel like Rizwin would be honestly tempted, then I would say make it a disadvantage.
I guess not, because she knows that this creature can get in your head, right?
Yes, she does know that.
So I think it's just normal then.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Hey.
All right, so keep this in mind, Rizwin. I have enough character sheets open. You're gonna have to police yourself.
Okay.
But I will message you something. In the meantime,
Sorry, just to check, isn't there a thing about barbarians and mind control?
Oh, yeah.
Not at level
I-
1.
Okay, cool.
I think it's Frenzied Barbarian that has that.
Yeah, probably.
Bloop. Everybody sees the water part and this eel-like monster raise its head.
It's just small.
It is not very big.
And it's within shish kebab range.
Fire.
I didn't notice that. I just noticed the big thingy popping out. Darklings, do your thing. How? Let me read something. Sorry. Two questions. One, how deep would you say is like here?
Where the aboleth is, you're not really sure. You would guess that it is probably about your head height.
Okay. It's concentration.
Just so you guys
I'm
know,
not gonna-
I have elevation marks on the GM layer.
I'm not gonna do it now, but to know at the moment. How would interact wall of fire with water if I cast it on water? It doesn't say in the spell something about
Water and fire, half damage.
Yes, but the water itself isn't magical, so it wouldn't put the wall of fire out.
Oh, cool. It's good to know, and I would not do it right now.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think Kathan's right that it would be half damage.
As an action, I'm gonna do this shroomy thingy.
All right, I gotta pull this
Well-
up.
Pop one discompose. Is 60 feet or 30 feet?
I think it should say in the item, shouldn't it? It doesn't. Then it's whatever the decompose cantrip is, which I think is 30 feet.
It's touch. Decompose.
Oh, well, this definitely is not touch. We'll say 30 feet.
Okay.
Where would you like it?
I will put it here.
Alright. Okay. Give me a D100.
Okay, immediately. I honestly didn't hear Ty at all. If he talked.
Ty hasn't spoken.
He posted it in the cat channel. We were just
Oh, I
having
see.
a discussion. It's all good.
29.
Let's see.
Goodbye. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, so every time my internet drops, apparently you'll be talking about you.
We heard you when you said that you hadn't said anything. Sorry, I didn't respond fast enough.
You're very muffled, Ty. I'm having a hard time understanding you.
I don't know what to do. Because I've recorded my voice and I'm fine on my end.
Oh well. It's okay when you, like, speak very clearly. It might just be that you're mumbling.
And to be clear, it's not this fixes. It's just so you know that's what's happening when we don't hear you. It's not that we don't want to answer you.
Yeah. Alright. Fire, you see this sort of like mushroom growth start to grow out of the slime, and then the ground underneath it just collapses and this hole forms. And you hear these weird, like, little squawking sounds coming out of it.
Okay. Do I know its effect?
Doesn't seem to have one. It's just a hole in the ground.
Cool. Hey, don't fall in the hole. I'm so sorry.
Don't step in the hole.
Yeah. Is anyone very hurt?
Not really, unless Pert's hurt.
Pert's down 8 HP.
Okay, so that's my turn. And just let's go for that thing. No, that thing.
Oh, sorry, the Darklings. My bad.
The two bottom one will attack guard number 2. I would scream to them, "Don't kill it!" So they're trying to do non-lethal.
Okay. Those both hit. They both jump on this guard and, like, beat him in the head until he stops moving.
Cool.
I should maybe put something to... How about that? There we go.
So, question. Do I view that guard as a friendly creature?
You would.
Okay. I guess I would take my attack of opportunity
Have
sentinel
you...
against one.
Didn't you already do that? Haven't you already used your
Yes.
reaction this turn?
Before she got enslaved. When the
Was
Clayfisher
that...
attacked.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you do not have a reaction. Lucky Darklings.
Lucky Darklings. 2 more attacks on guard number 1, also non-devo.
They will also... Sorry, I'm trying to pick... There we go. They will also bring this guard down to the ground. One kind of, like, misses and just leaps and lands in the water. But they have both been subdued.
Cool, Deacon Darklings. Now, look menacing. That matters.
Right. On the lair action,
Pert action?
Oh, I'm sorry, Pert. Yes.
It's not your fault. The layer action keeps doubling for some weird reason.
We could remember the
I'm
reaction
gonna
and
try to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to re-edit.
put the initiative on another token.
Okay, we're gonna see if this works.
In worst case, you always just make a token for layer action.
Yeah. Okay. Pert, it is your turn.
Pert sees the weird creature surface in the water, and he Superman dives.
All right. It is. You Superman dive, and the water's only like 5 feet deep. So as you dive, you like your stomach skims the bottom. That hits.
Would douche.
Hey, you do not have sneak attack.
Owl's giving me advantage, so I should have sneak attack, right?
Oh, right. Owl gives you advantage. So that's 28. Very nice. Your rapier drives into the body of this strange eel-like creature. And it turns its gaze towards you.
Yep, this is gonna be exciting. Oh boy.
Hey,
That's-
Pert, want to be a master surgeon?
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Pert?
No, I had to use my bonus action to get here, so.
Alright.
All praise our new boss, the Apocalypse.
As it sort of looks at you, you see it very quickly spin around in the water and is going to use a legendary action to try and whack you with its tail.
Uncanny dodge.
Alright.
So that's only
Oy.
8. Sorry, what were you saying, Ty?
Do you have an ability when somebody makes an attack, you just move 10 feet away?
That's one of my reaction choices, but it's not when they make an attack, it's when they end their turn beside me.
Ah,
Yes.
sorry.
It's okay. And with only one reaction, it's like, well, do I half the damage or do I move away? At least I'm underwater, so the beholder can't attack me, hopefully.
So you are staying underwater?
Yeah, why the fuck not?
You kind of have to crouch down to be like completely
Oh,
submerged.
it's not that
but
deep
you
in
are
this area?
It is
Okay.
not that deep. But you are 7 feet tall, yes?
Yes, so Pert's not underwater then. He's kind of just...
Standing upright, it is up to your chest. Like the middle of your chest area.
Okay.
Good swimmer.
Pert's a boy.
Alright. The layer action happens. Those, not Rizwin, but the 2 Darklings and Amma who still are feeling the effects of the Phantasmal Force take 6 points of acid damage. You feel your legs burn.
Just take it, no save.
That's correct.
Okay. They're both up somehow.
Zoe, it is your turn.
I don't like that. Banish. This is not going to work.
On the aboleth?
Oh, yeah. Roll a charisma save.
It
Banish.
fails. I need to please put banish in
Yep,
the.
I'm doing that.
Thank you.
While you're reading, I'm gonna go get my water jug.
Is that the fight? Did we win?
For a minute.
Isn't when it's from another place, it just goes there and not
Yeah,
come
but-
back?
Out of character, aboleths are not from another place.
Out of character, yes, they are. They're from the plane of water.
Yeah,
Things
yeah.
might work a little differently here.
Well, fuck. Why is this? Oh, that's why it's not letting me do what I'm doing, because I'm hitting the wrong spot.
Visor is on a different plane of existence. You lucky bastards.
They go on
As-
watery. Sorry.
As the aboleth goes
Okay.
and just disappears, Rizwin, you feel a cloud clear from your mind. You are no longer mind controlled. In fact, everything that is left is no longer mind controlled. The mind witness looks a little confused, about as confused as it could look. Is there any?
Is it doing like hand movements with his tentacles, being like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yep. Anything else you'd like to do, Zoe?
Everybody surround me!
I'm already here.
I'm scared.
Does that
I
mean the
wasn't
mind
expecting that to
effects?
work.
Does that mean the mind effects on the Darklings and the cat and Amalus are done as well?
Well, the cat already figured out it was fake.
Mm-hmm. Yes, because it is the aboleth itself that has to maintain concentration. So the phantasmal force is gone.
I'm just now confused as to where it went. Alma thought it was real.
The mind witness, very confused but still surrounded by things it views as threats, is going to shoot out 3 rays.
Bonus action, so we get the spell slot back.
Alright.
And since Pert's not underwater, he is a valid target for the mind witness.
Yes. I think it will be Pert, this Darkling,
Mm-hmm.
and this Darkling.
Go cannon fodder.
I'm not cannon fodder, damn it.
Pert is first. Pert, please make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, hey! I'm good at that. Well, medium.
You saved. You saved just enough. The Darkling down here has to make a wisdom save.
Ah. Hey.
He saves. This one up here has to make an int save.
Ah. Hey.
Also saves. Jesus Christ, you guys. And this thing like floats farther and farther out into the water.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Rizwan,
Hello.
you're back with the party.
Yeah. This
I
thing
think
looks like it's retreating.
It looks like it's just trying to put space in between it and you.
I think we didn't notice anything. She didn't have an opportunity to do something weird.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else would have noticed. Maybe Kamal might have.
Well, Riswin's eyes kind of glazed over and stopped.
Yeah.
glazing over.
Yes. But nobody else would have had the opportunity to notice. Rizwin, you noticed.
I will attempt to move towards the mind witness, I guess.
Alright. You are, like Pert, chest deep in water.
I would like to whack it. Is that normal or disadvantage?
It is. I will say, pardon me. I will say disadvantage, or sorry, normal. Because you're not You are not technically underwater yet, so.
All right. Cool.
Cool. It's really hard swinging those glaive around when you're chest deep in water.
Yes, it is.
Hurt wants to give her a hug.
Emma.
Well, let's see. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the thingy. And then fire an arrow.
That hits.
Fire another arrow.
That also hits. It's hard. Alright. This thing is starting to ooze this goopy black blood down its body. Anything else?
I'll just move to this side of it. So
Okay. Kamal.
I'm going to step over the unconscious body and move about there.
Hey, Camille, before you do that, you hear Zoe yelling out, "I'm scared! Camille, come protect me. I want your +5 to Constitution."
Kamel will be there as soon as this thing's dead.
Whimper.
They need it too. And that's about my action.
Okay. The guards are out of the round, as are the cave fishers. The Aboleth is sitting in another plane.
Kind of going, what the fuck happened?
Fire.
No, it's in the water. Feels the splash.
I asked Zoe, so how does this work? Does it come back?
If I stop thinking about it, it comes back. And
Okay,
it
so
might still come back.
Okay. So... Cool.
Kill that thing.
But he is fleeing.
Yes, but what if he comes back and attacks again?
Where was it, Jamie? Can you point out? Like here?
Yep. Right beside Bert.
God damn it, Bert. Can I ask a little Bendy? Can I do the Darkness do something minor and then me cast a spell? I'm going to ask the Darklings to grab the bodies and drag them as far as I can to the beach. And then push them out. That's that.
I mean, I would say that we've established that the Darklings go, or your summons go at the end of your turn, so I would like to stick to that.
Fair. What can I do there?
Well, Brain work. While Fire is thinking about their action, Jamie, can I have a brief discussion about aboleth-controlled creatures and whether or not you're going to punish us for either taking or not taking the unconscious guards out of the water?
You can you can take the unconscious guards out of the water if you want.
Okay.
They are unconscious.
Because in previous editions, they took like a month to recover from the aboleth mind control and get their air breathing ability back. So
well,
it's like
you will have to see.
yes, okay.
Yeah, and Fire wouldn't have no idea about that. Yeah. So he's just, let's say he prepares
oh shit. Pert? I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. This is from previous turns, I'm guessing?
Yeah,
yes.
You wouldn't get my plus 5.
Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Okay. We'll get there.
Yep. Fun. Sorry, Fire, we interrupted you.
No problem. I was taking too long. I'm just gonna prepare a chill touch, and I'm gonna cast it on the thing if the witness attacks. If it does an aggressive action, I attack. If not. And the darklings are gonna pull the guards how far they can. I guess like half the movement.
Yeah.
To the beach.
Okay.
Like there.
Sure. Make me a perception check. As the Darklings pull these things up onto the beach, or these people up onto the beach, you can see them, like, gasping for air. Like they are trying to breathe and they can't.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
I cannot do anything else.
Pert.
Yo.
You cannot breathe.
Oh, the fuck.
In general, underwater or over water?
He's over water right now.
You are over water right now.
Then Pert will take a 5-foot step, stab this crazy floating thing, and then dive underwater to catch his breath.
25 hits? Can Pert normally breathe underwater?
Yes. Well, he can hold his breath for an hour.
He's amphibious.
Really.
Absorbing oxygen. Okay, so you can still get oxygen through your skin.
So Pert dives under the water after he attacks the floating thing.
Hang on. 27. Calculator.
And so for those of you watching, it would basically be a situation of Pert going stab, dive. As in he struggled to breathe 2 times and then went for the water.
He's a fish.
Does Pert... So when Pert dives underwater, does he just rely on his ability to osmosize oxygen?
He's gonna try. He assumes that's how he breathes still. He doesn't know that something else has happened yet.
Right.
He just knows he can't fucking breathe.
Okay. So Pert's okay for an hour. The aboleth is not here. Zoe.
Zoe is worried. And it's going to Eldritch Blast the squiggly thing. The witness? Mind witness.
Yes. 21 hits.
Come on, dice.
Your first Eldritch Blast blows off one of its eye stalks. It's looking pretty rough.
Ew.
Anything else?
How's people looking?
We're fine.
Pert's a little bit beat up. He's down 16 HP.
He's also underwater.
Yeah, he's kind of hard to see. He was choking for a second there.
Zoe is going to move between the kitty, the pretty boy, and fire. She's using them as a shield.
I mean, yes.
Alright. The Mind Witness is going to do 3 more eye rays.
Fire.
Yes, but
Towards Camille, Rizwin, and Zoe.
Murph.
no.
So Camille and Rizwin need to make charisma saving throws.
Why couldn't I get that one?
I don't think I could fail that.
Alright, Rizwin, you have disadvantage on attack rolls for 1 minute. Please keep track of this yourself.
I literally cannot fail that DC.
Zoe, please make me a strength check. Strength saving throw, my bad.
Murph.
Fine.
Zoe saves.
And with the raise, I let go of my chill touch that I was holding.
Yes. That hits. It is just barely clinging to life as it, like, can barely float itself 10 more feet back.
Do I get an attack of opportunity as it
You
moves
do.
out of range?
You absolutely do. 10 misses.
Well, yeah. It should have been with a javelin, but that's fine.
This one.
Can I still hear the sounds of fighting from anywhere?
Make me a perception check.
Is that going to take my action?
Yes, unless you want to just use your passive perception.
Yeah, I will use my passive perception.
Which is...
13.
You are doing so much splashing around in the water that you cannot hear any sounds of fighting from anywhere else.
It's only been... Has it been 5 rounds, I think?
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds. And I can tell that this thing is gonna die, right?
It is at 1.
Okay. I will take... Am I still, terrain in the water?
Are you still what in the water?
Slippery terrain. That's not the right
Yes,
word.
water is
Difficult.
considered difficult terrain anyways.
Gotcha. Okay. I take a double move towards where I think the other group of folks is then.
Okay. Emma?
I fire an arrow at it.
That'll do it. It was at 1.
Yep.
As you fire an arrow through this thing's cloudy middle eye, it sinks another 5 feet into the air, just kind of touching the water, and then just slowly starts sinking down.
Poor thingy.
There are no enemies on the board. However, there's still a couple of things to be resolved.
Yeah, just a few.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just running towards the other group.
I'm gonna keep us in initiative for now.
Yep.
Emma?
I'm just fine. I can't think of anything of with what I have what I can do.
Okay. Mail.
Can I see Bert was kind of struggling to breathe?
Yes, he's like
First-
right in front of you.
I'm gonna get up to him and just examine him real quick.
Alright, he is currently below the water. So you can make a medicine check, but you will be at disadvantage.
Can I pick him up out of the water? Like,
Yeah, you can guide him up out of the water if you
Yeah,
will
grab him.
do so.
let me look at you.
Pert's not going to fight now that he's got a lung full of air.
So not disadvantage now that he's going
Yes.
up above more. Whoa.
Oh,
You have no idea what's going on.
Looks fine to you.
Fire!
with my
You
passive
notice-
perception,
You
Got it.
notice that the guards are struggling to breathe.
yeah. With my passive perception, do I note fighting noises from where the other group is?
What's your passive perception?
15.
15? It's still not enough. You're not sure if there is or not. Your group is making too much noise.
Okay. So how long until the thing comes back?
It's been 2 rounds, right?
Yes.
So 50 seconds. Isn't it?
48 seconds.
48 seconds.
Okay. I'll move here. The fuck? I asked the Darklings to move the bodies again and just stick the head in the water and the rest of the body inside. And they give me this look of, are you kidding me?
Alright. So they just like dip the faces back in the water.
Yes.
And you notice that they stop. They seem to breathe a lot easier now.
Cool. That's weird. And that's my turn.
Alright. Now that is resolved, you have 7 more rounds and a bit before Zoe's spell ends and the aboleth may return or it may not.
I'm gonna say to Zoe that warn me when it's about to, and I'm gonna cast wall of fire around the area it should pop up.
We're just gonna pause combat for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Rizwin, you go over to the north of the map, and you notice that the beach ends, and it is just a straight wall down. If you want to try to get over there, you are going to have to swim.
Okay.
Pert would explain about how he got close to it and he started to struggle to breathe, but then sees that Fire's already figured that out for the guards. With his 18 passive perception, would he hear anything from the other group?
With an 18, you think you still hear the sounds of fighting.
Then
They're very faint.
Then Pert will volunteer to swim over to the others.
Sure.
Is Rizwin still going as well?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not leaving the area where the aboleth was because I think it might come. Because I noticed when I think I'm going to make this distinction. When Zoe banished, what's his name once, he came back right where he left.
Before
Right.
Pert takes off, he asks if Camille can top him up.
Sure.
I'm down 18, whatever you've got to donate.
I'll give you 8.
Okay.
So I don't know if this will do anything to Rizwan, but Zoe yells out, I don't know if it's coming back.
Better safe than sorry.
Pert will take off at double move speed as well.
Is Rizwin still going?
Hmm.
If it changes anything, there's a quiver in Zoe's voice when she says that.
Yeah, she'll stay at that point.
Alright. You have about 3 rounds until the spell ends.
I am going to cast a spell. Also.
Okay. Position yourselves how you will.
It was right there, right?
Approximately.
Approximately.
Jamie,
Trying to drag and... So I remember that was just fucked up. I was trying to drag and move at the same time.
Yes, David?
at 60 feet a dash per turn, do I get to the other group in those 3 rounds?
No.
Alright, so then I'm off the map entirely.
Yes.
I one round before the thing, I will cast a wall of fire where it should be. If I put it there, would it grab the thing inside it?
Make an intelligence check.
Crap.
You're not sure.
I think that's the point.
One of the rounds also, can I shout at Zoe to ask Aeneas if they need help?
I'll point at the fire that we can't see through the fire to attack it if you do that.
Yeah, I know that. I prefer the wall of fire between you and the thing.
I'm not sure Zoe can do... Would that take her concentration away?
No, you can still communicate while concentrating.
That's right. It's also in a book, which
Yes.
holds concentration.
Yes.
So, assuming she can quickly write down, do you need help?
Aeneas replies, "It wouldn't be unwelcome."
We need to deal with this quickly, is what Zoe says. And she's also writing an Eldritch Blast the second anything pops up there.
Alright. Is it at the end of your turn that it comes back? It is coming back.
It is coming back? Okay, yes. At the end... Let's see, where's the information?
Spell ends before 1 minute has passed. Nope. The spell ends. So yeah, I guess it would be up until the end of your turn.
The dark imps are gone.
Okay.
I still have disadvantage on attacks for 2 rounds.
Yep. All right.
So, do I have time to ready an attack too? Since I cast my spell. Like,
Yes.
second last round.
Because Zoe knows when her spell is going to end, she can sort of tell you when to prepare.
Okay.
I can. Sorry, for being more useful. Do you guys prefer not to be a wall on your side and you can see it?
I mean, I would like to be able to hit it potentially with advantage when I can, so I can smite the hell out of it. If we had enough time to plan this, I would have suggested create a wall of fire then, so it can't retreat deeper into the water.
You do not have a ton of time to plan.
Yeah, but Jamie, can I say that I at least it's a wall, so I can do the shape that I want. I cut that part. So it's like I don't know, an almost closed cube.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I cut out for like 20 seconds.
What happened?
Everything stopped.
Okay, can you hear us now?
Yes. Everything. I must have just knocked a cable with my foot.
No.
I think what Squash trying to do is just wants to cut out a segment of the wall so it's not a completely closed square.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
So I will do that, and I will draw the area of effect.
All right. That is. So this center square is the part that doesn't get hit?
The center is not getting hit, and also a little. It's weird. I'm sorry. Give me a second, I'm trying. That donut is where it's the area of effect.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. That is about as much time as you have before Zoe's spell ends. And
I'm already in attack.
okay. Before Zoe's spell ends, I think this thing is probably gone too. Actually, your hole has disappeared.
Weird hole.
Yeah, the water rushes out of this space as you see the aboleth pop back into existence.
I'm not close enough to attack it.
You were bang on, Costa, before you moved it.
Yeah, I thought fire would prefer to make more area effect. It still needs to do a dex save, or you could rule out that.
on its turn?
No, when it enters and when it finishes turn inside it.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
it didn't move to enter into it.
But still entered. It's
Yes,
still
that's true.
inside.
Okay,
It entered from another dimension.
yes.
Yes.
So a dex save?
Yes.
Ooh, it's not very good at those.
God damn it. Well, half that.
It is half of half because the wall of fire is in the water.
Oh yeah. So 5.
Okay, that's not nothing.
It's not nothing. God damn it.
Held actions may go off now.
I can't because I was one square off.
Can I argue that it would be surprised?
No, this thing's pretty smart.
Dang. Oh well.
13 misses. Risman also misses. That hits.
One Eldritch Blast is 2 attacks.
Yes. They both hit. D&D has made me so much better at mental math. Rizwan, it is your turn.
I will move here and attack twice.
Okay.
No, that's just 2 attacks to the first 2.
The first 2 still hit.
I will use maneuvering attack on the first one. So, Camille, you can get in closer and use your ready to action.
Yeah. Hold on a second. It's really fucking. I'm just gonna reload. It's trying to move the map and drag my character at the same time. Give me a second.
All right,
then
and
the second attack is just normal.
oh my goodness, hang on.
Okay, so I can use
So
my ready to
you're
attack last one.
moving Camille towards you?
I allowed
Or-
Camille to move up to half his speed
Oh, I see.
as a
Gotcha.
reaction. Ooh, hold on. Oh, yeah. So it uses your reaction. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
And Rizwan, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
+5.
Yes, I do.
21. Holy shit, you're fine. I think you actually need to make it twice because it says when you hit it with a melee attack.
Yeah, I'm at disadvantage on melee attacks. So sorry. Let me make a
Oh.
quick one. Is an 18 still hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Oops, nope. Come on, there we go. All right. You are still fine. Anything else, Rizwan?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it is going to do this same spinning motion in the water, whip around, and try to hit you with its tail.
That misses. No, I'm kidding.
Emma.
Okay, I will bonus action move my hunter's mark onto the thingy.
Okay.
No,
how
no,
long
it's
does
not.
your hunter's mark last?
An hour.
Oh, really? Holy
Yeah,
crow.
it's a long spell.
Okay.
Higher levels, it can last for 24 hours.
I mean, even third or fourth spell slot can last for 8 hours. And I will attack.
That hits.
Nice. And I'll attack again.
That also hits. I'm blanking. 15 plus 12 plus 4.
That's 31 total damage.
31. Okay. Damn! Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay here.
Right. Camille! Actually, hang on. At the end of Emma's turn, it keeps spinning around in the water and is going to make a tail swipe at Camille.
Yeah, it hits.
Those tail hit hard.
I cracked a rib.
Camille, it is now your turn.
And bonus action, I utter a vow of enmity at it. I attack. Also, oh, it has disadvantage on attacks against me.
Okay.
So, from my protection, good and evil. So you might want to check that attack.
Oh, I see. I thought that was from the Vow of Enmity.
Oh, so it misses.
Okay.
No, my vow gives me advantage. The protection gives it disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Thank you, boy.
21 hits. 19 also hits.
Just hewing away at it.
Woo! The water around this thing is starting to stain black.
Do we smell cooking fish?
Probably smells worse.
Yeah. All right. So, all right, Camille. Anything else you want to do?
Oh, that's my bonus action, my action.
Okay, it is the Aboleth's turn. Everybody hears this thing scream inside their heads. As it sounds absolutely furious. And it turns its gaze once again on Rizwin and says, "Come to me. Please make another wisdom saving throw."
Sorry about that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So when I have to banish Rizwin for a turn, or for 10 turns,
You might.
Okay. And it... Yeah. It spins around and it swims through the wall of fire and into the deep.
Fuck.
And Rizwin, you hear the command, "Follow."
Does it swimming away provoke an attack of opportunity from Camille?
It would.
It would.
Nope.
You miss. Actually, I mean, Camille, you also need to make a couple of Constitution saving throws. I'm sure
No,
you're
I
going to
don't.
make them, but no?
It's a disease.
Oh, that's right. Hey, being immune to diseases is occasionally useful.
Occasionally useful.
All right, it is. You can sort of still
Hold on.
Yep.
Figuring out what I'm doing here.
Oh,
So
I moved a little too far. Sorry.
I'm using feint to get back to normal attack because I'm at disadvantage, so I gain advantage, and then still miss Camille completely.
Camille, you hear a bit of a splash in the water beside you from Rizwin's javelin. Make an insight check.
Yeah. Yeah.
An 8 or a 22.
That's an 8.
She was swinging at it too.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting almost the face, my friend. I'm sorry.
Fire. You can still kind of see its shape in the water, but it is completely beneath the surface now.
Jamie,
Yes?
how in this situation would interact tidal wave? Shadow Wolf is literally a wave that pushes people, and on ground knock them prone. On water, could I make the suggestion that it pushes it? It's like a current.
Yeah, I can see that. How far does it usually push targets?
Usually it knock them prone.
Okay.
Don't push them.
I would say that you could maybe push them 10 feet back, 10 feet in a particular direction should they fail their strength save.
It says for tidal wave for matters, areas 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall.
So you could, if it fails its save, you could potentially push it in a direction 10 feet.
What? I don't know if it's worth. I'm just gonna pop out the wall of fire and cast Conjure Animals.
Alright. What kind of animals would you like to conjure?
Aquatic one.
Seahorses.
Any aquatic.
Any aquatic will do.
I will say anything with a. You can ask for something with a swim speed,
Yes, yes.
which is just making my job more difficult.
Is this woodland creatures or animals?
Animals.
If you want to make it easier, so that you can pre-roll whatever CR you want to give them and then look at that.
No, Quasta, please roll me a 1d, a 1d7. Two. Alright. Crocodile. I guess I get. Do you
Yeah,
you don't
you-
have this sheet anymore, do you?
I do because it's one of my
Oh, yes.
my
Okay.
transformation. So
All right.
1/2.
Yes,
So I can
CR
have
1
4
half.
of those.
Yeah, crocodiles.
And it's up to 60 feet. So, well, I already got it. Ah! Sorry. I cannot track it. Okay.
Huh. Bears have a swim speed.
Yeah, polar bears and cave bears have swim speeds.
Yep.
And I'll scream, come out, Grizzly, hop in!
What?
I'm gonna hop onto a crocodile, apparently.
Can they grab it before they move?
Sure.
I'm not riding a crocodile.
Rizwan, you can also grab a crocodile.
If you want.
I think that Rizwan views these crocodiles as hostile creatures.
That's fair. That's fair.
This one will move past it using the dash action.
I'm
And
on it
push
now,
Canelo
right?
up first.
Yoink.
Yes. You can, Jim, you could put the crocodile on, chuck it
Oh, below,
on
yeah.
Thank you. These other ones are gonna move 30 feet. This one is gonna dash too.
Rizwan, you can take an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I've already used my
Yes.
reaction.
Okay, never mind.
Fuck, why doesn't let me roll for the health of this guy? Okay, 2 of them can attack the thing.
Okay.
So one bite, it's not attribute was found. I His character sheet is broken.
Oh. Well, here, let me give you another one. It might be because I have 2 on the...
I don't know if you see the errors.
Nope.
I post them in Discord for later. I don't know. I can use this one.
Posting the wrong Discord.
Damn it. Damn it. Too late. Those are not an advantage. Well, 21 and 19. Okay. Hello.
Sorry, I was typing.
I was distracting
It's
her. I
okay.
apologize.
Everybody's messaging me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. The target is grappled.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
It's grappled by both. Actually, it's restrained.
Yeah, it's
Not
grappling.
only grapple and restrained by both of them.
Okay.
Can't move.
Technically, the second one attack with advantage, but who cares? That's it. That's their turn. So cool crocodile.
All right. So Pert, as you're swimming along, you can hear. Make a perception check, actually.
Sure thing. Not an advantage, I guess, so,
10. All you can really hear is sort of the sounds of you swimming and the sounds of you breathing. Somewhere along this journey, you have discovered that you can breathe water.
which is sort of disconcerting.
Yes. And there is this weird green mottled color that is spreading along your limbs. It looks very similar to what the guards had.
I think he's single-minded enough to just ignore it and keep pushing on.
Alright. You can see you can see a couple of lights glimmering in the distance, those little purple crystals that some of the drow have, and you think you're getting pretty close.
Cool.
But we'll get to that next turn.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Everybody who is in the water except for Rizwan, you feel it almost feels like the water starts to boil around you. I need the crocodiles and Camille to make wisdom saving throws.
They all get plus. Well, the one I'm writing in the companion get +5.
Okay.
Do you guys think that being unconscious means you automatically fail wisdom saving throw?
Depends. I would say if it's an illusion, they are unaffected because they're unconscious.
It is not an illusion.
I think they. I guess the question is, do you view wisdom as a survival instinct?
Yeah.
Like if it's like an environment, like if it's like an elemental type of damage, and maybe not. If it's something else, like force or psychic or something, maybe it might be different.
This is psychic damage.
I would say that that's attacking the mind of the creature. So I would probably say wisdom is necessary.
Okay. Which was? I'll let you figure out which is which.
I always assumed that the first roll, if it wasn't meant to be an advantage. That's the way I do it. So your first roll and your second roll.
No, I mean which crocodiles are affected by the aura.
The two closest to me.
All right, I'm gonna say that these two. It feels right to me to say that these two guards fail because they are unconscious.
Okay. What's the DC?
14.
So one of my cohort fails.
So my argument for the guards would either be they're immune because their mind is not active, or they insta-fail.
I feel like they insta-fail.
Is Pert far enough away he needs to roll?
Nope, Pert is really far enough away.
Do I need to mark it for ongoing effect?
It's not an ongoing effect.
It is not an ongoing effect. You just take 2d6 psychic damage.
Are these guys dead?
I think they're dead.
Uh-oh.
Well,
There's only so much we can help with.
Yeah, you did your best. Zoe.
So was that thing underwater? Or did
It
they
is.
manage to drag it above?
It is still underwater.
you will have advantage for shooting it because of it.
And disadvantage because it's underwater, so it'd be a straight roll.
Yeah, okay. I'm fine with 2 straight roll. Come on, do enough damage. Why did I close my sheet? Is a 16 hit?
16 does not hit. With all of the thrashing around that the crocodiles are doing, you just cannot see what is crocodile and what is aboleth, and your shots go wide in your effort to make sure you don't hit the crocodiles.
No, fuck, that was the wrong maneuver. Oh well.
Okay, at the end of Zoe's turn, the aboleth is going to take a legendary action.
Oh, it's not finished her turn.
Oh, my bad.
No, so
Owl.
it's finished her down.
Owl is helping?
Owl's just kind of in the air.
Okay.
I don't think he can actually help.
Yeah, I already have advantage and disadvantage on the target cards.
Yes.
Could always help Rizwin.
Rizman decided not to get close to the combat.
It is... The aboleth is going to make a tail swipe against top left crocodile. Is it a disadvantage?
Yes, because it's restrained.
Oops, that was not the attack.
12 just hits and it pulls away. Oh, my crocodile.
Rizwin.
I have asked you a question.
You have. You know what? Yes.
Okay, so I will move 15 feet towards the fight. And then I don't know how visible the other action I take is.
You are still, like, you are swimming through the water. You cannot breathe water yet. So it is visible.
Okay. The air around one starts to shimmer.
Oh, goody.
Oh,
I'm gonna
great.
punch a dragon.
I need
Now-
to put a dragon in another dimension.
Yeah, you might.
This is just what I was going to use, but I don't quite know how the hit points are going to work.
I can't use home.
I would say that
Person.
use your human form hit points.
Okay.
Question. I guess if she transforms, she's no longer a person, and whole person wouldn't work on her, would it?
That's correct.
Damn it.
At the end
Would
of
whole
your turn,
person normally
Risma,
work on her?
it is going to use another legendary action. It is going to do Psychic Drain. You feel your energy start to leave your body. You take 9 psychic damage, and the Aboleth regains 9 hit points.
Buh?
I think that's a fair trade for being
Please
able to fly
make-
again.
Please make another Wisdom saving throw, as you have taken damage.
Alright.
Oh, look, the same number as the damage.
Alright. You can also drag your dragon token out on.
She is not currently a dragon yet.
Oh, not yet. Emma.
Well, I guess I will fire some arrows at the thing since it's at normal, right?
Yes. That hits. $23 also hits. Ooh, she's getting low.
No, it's a she.
I mean, it makes all these babies.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I will. I'll move up next to Zoe.
Okay, Camille.
I am going to take my sword in a two-handed stance and hit this thing as hard as I can.
Alright. That hits.
And you know what's coming with that.
Oh, yeah.
A surfing camel. My
Yeah, I'm standing on the back of a dragon underwater. Or on the back
Of
of
a crocodile.
Yeah, this is...
20. Alright. Whew, the water beneath you is stained black. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't have any bonus action spells that would break my concentration, so no. Well,
Okay.
second Misty Step, but I have nowhere to Misty Step to.
Alright. It is the Aboleth's turn. It is going to attack the crocodiles. This one first. Wait,
That
which ones
one
are
did.
grappling it?
This one is the one grappling it. It's the only one.
Okay, this then is going to attack this one at disadvantage.
That's a hit, and that's a very dead crocodile. I don't know if I need to read all of that.
Probably not.
Yeah, okay, he did.
Alright. It is no longer a disadvantage. It will attack.
That's true.
It will attack Camille
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage.
Nope.
Miss horribly. And then the third attack will be at the North Crocodile.
Okay. That's another death croco.
Come on, remaining Croco. Fight it hard.
Only
Give
was
it-
my summoned mount, it would be protected by protection of good and evil.
It's kind of swims around you, Camille.
Still has left my threat range though.
That's correct. Fire!
No, my croco!
Wait, does it still take the acid damage?
I think so.
Because it says when the creature is outside a body of water.
Yeah, it doesn't take the acid damage.
I don't think it matters.
That's the ongoing acid damage. This is
Yeah.
still acid damage from the attack.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for asking.
It's weird. It's weird. It's weird parsing.
Yeah. Fire, what you doing?
To be clear, I would have disadvantage on a spell attack because it's underwater.
Yes.
Yeah,
It is no longer grappled.
I'm gonna burn Tidal Wave. And I'm
Alright.
gonna push him in this direction. Flip.
Dex save.
It takes 20 damage.
That doesn't make it much sense. Like, I feel like a wave crashing down.
I mean, it is. Maybe it's like a wave rising up out of the water, crashing back down on top of where it is, like and pushing it. I don't know.
I think
Yeah,
it's-
if you don't want to, if you want to push it, don't push it. But
No, I would say, can I say that it gets pushed, but it takes half damage? Because it's the water, like it is already sort of under the water, so that bludgeoning is only going to do so much to it.
I gonna agree in the sense that I feel weird that D&D doesn't have like water damage, but this
Yeah.
people will have like resistance on water damage.
Yeah. It still takes 10 damage. And it is very, very hurt.
Cool. Let's see if the crocodile gets the killing blow.
At the end of your turn, before the crocodile,
No.
it is going to get more health from Rizwin.
This one took damage.
Make another wisdom save, Rizwin. As you are transforming, getting ready to defend this creature, you just feel like you feel a gentle hand on the back of your shoulder. And as your eyes are closed, as you're transforming, you can see a light through your closed eyes. And you open them. And you look down at your hands, at your glaive, which you haven't been using over the fight. And that little talisman that you made with the symbols of Shar and Selene has a very gentle purple glow.
Woo, purple.
You are no longer charmed.
Now I have to decide if I just keep going and give this thing a taste of its own medicine.
Medicine. Medicine.
Well,
Jamie,
yes?
the bite hits, right?
The what? Oh, yes, the bite hits.
Okay, that's it for me.
6 piercing, alright.
And it's restrained again.
And it is restrained. It is the lair action, and Rizwin, Camille, and the crocodile need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
+5 the
I'm
crocodile.
gonna change music here.
Crocodile gets a 15.
All right,
Yeah, 15,
all of you.
15 for the crocodile.
Excellent. This big whooshing comes from like the middle of the lake. It's almost like that tidal wave went out and now is coming back in. But everybody manages to avoid being pulled towards the middle of the lake. Zoe.
Alright, I want this over with, despite the fact that I know this is going to miss. It's now restrained, so it's back down to a neutral
Yes.
attack, right?
Yes.
Alright, so Zoe's going to launch a, where's the spell? A guiding bolt at it.
All right.
God damn it.
Womp, womp, womp.
The guiding bolt impacts the water just in front of it.
Fucking dice.
You did your best.
Anything else?
No. Well,
Okay.
actually, no, that's not true. Have some health, Rizwin. I'm tapped.
Zoe is now a heavy crossbow.
Rizwin, what would you like to do?
You
Oh.
better put that electric thing through it.
Well, Pert has that.
Oh, Perk didn't leave it. Why didn't Perk put it back?
Because he's hurt.
It also only has one use a
He
day.
Never got close enough to me. So the reason I've been using a javelin instead of the glaive is because I rolled a natural one a while ago and my arm popped out. So I think she's just going to go ahead and finish the transformation.
All right, everybody sees a dragon swimming in the water.
I scream, yeah!
And am I still half movement, I assume?
Yes, dragons do not have a swim speed.
Also, you're off the initiative tracker.
I deleted myself. What was my initiative?
15!
15 before, wasn't it? Yeah.
Same.
But you need to take a token.
There we go. And then, it's currently under the water, right?
It is like 5 feet under the water. Like it is within your reach, but it is hard to see.
It's grappled though.
It is grappled, so you would be at a straight roll if you want to attack it.
Can I just stick my snout under the water and just point blank fire breathe on it?
Sure.
Do I need to make some sort of roll to see if I can actually breathe fire?
No, you don't.
Last time was just like a part.
You do not. It tries to get out of the way. Like, this thing has 9 HP. Even though you're breathing fire underwater, there is no way this thing is...
I didn't roll.
there's no way this thing is escaping you. You hear it scream in your mind, holy shit, as you roast it alive underneath the waves.
Jesus.
It screams holy shit in my mind.
And as the fire subsides, it stops moving. laying belly up in the water within the crocodile's grasp. I think the crocodile actually probably took some of that damage.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, some of that damage is enough to poof it.
Yeah.
But we need those
Well.
crocodiles to get to the water, to get to the other group.
Yeah, I was hoping to ride the crocodile
Yeah.
to the group.
Camille, you go plop into the water.
I think instinctively I try to swim towards the nearest thing I can see,
I
which is
saw-
I'm going to latch onto the dragon.
Also, can I say it did roll in the text? The 56 is the roll.
No, that's
and
the
we roll
average.
same.
That's not an actual roll.
The average is in 64.
No. 4.5 times 16.
Anyways,
Anyway, sorry.
it's alright. After a couple of seconds, all of that sound, all of the splashing settles down. And it gets very quiet, except for the sounds of a red dragon swimming.
Trying not to put my spurs into Risman's side.
I don't think you have to, like, as soon as it's my turn again, I'm moving.
Yeah, I'm grabbing onto you.
I'm in the beach screaming, yeah, whoa! Go, Ripley.
Where are you moving?
North? Well,
Okay.
left. I don't know. This way.
You are following part.
That's correct.
Alright. Everybody sees the red dragon start to swim to the north.
We fire. You got anything to help us get over there? Like water walk?
He kicks a pebble.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Can I have another animal that has swimming speed?
Sure. Roll me 1d7.
Come on, seahorse. Zoe wants to ride a seahorse.
Come on, seahorses.
Hey, guess what you got?
Yeah.
Alright, 4 giant seahorses appear.
Zoe rides a seahorse.
Wait, before that, help me put disguises in the back of one of them.
You get up to them and they are not breathing.
Like,
What?
not breathing. Those guys are dead.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But I'm not gonna leave the bodies here.
You also hear from behind you, is it over? Is it safe yet? Moss
Oh, fuck,
pokes his
yeah.
head out from the tunnel.
Does he see anything interesting in the water?
He sees something swimming away.
With the glint of metal on top of it.
Hey, old man, there's a horse.
So there is. What about it?
We
Grab it,
ride.
we're going.
We what now?
We ride at Moon.
Is it no?
I don't know. We ride now.
Okay.
We'll fit on one.
Yeah, I think Emma and Mel's can fit on one.
Well, sorry guys, I don't have how to grab to make you go with us, so
I'll have to come back.
yeah.
Question.
Mhm.
Moving at 40 feet around, how many rounds will it take me to get there?
How many rounds has Pert been going?
He would be
3,
5
4?
rounds ahead of them going at 60 feet around.
Yeah. So I think Pert would get there by round 7, so Rizwin would get there by about round 10.
So 9 rounds from now?
Yeah.
What's your swimming speed?
Okay.
30.
No, meaning Risman.
My movement is 20, or it's 40 halved in the waters, 20 doubled for dash is 40.
Okay.
And by the time I get there, my fire breath has recharged.
Okay. So, Pert, you are the first one to see the other beach. You can hear the drow fighting. And as you get a little bit closer, you see about half a dozen Drider. They also have this sort of ugly green modeling all over their bodies like you do. And most of them are already dead. There's just a couple that look very hurt that the drow are finishing off. You can swim up onto the beach to where the drow are.
Pert takes a quarter second to look for Celise.
Make a perception check with a 10. You do not see her.
He charges straight into the Drider.
All right, make an attack roll.
Advantage since unexpected angle?
Yes. Let me pull up the Driders.
I think they had a 17 or a 19.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So you just like charging up out of the water, you sort of misjudge the angle and end up stumbling a little bit as you get up to the Drider and just kind of body check it a bit. But you do prove to be a bit of a distraction as you see Aeneas charge in and put her rapier straight through the neck of the Drider, killing it. And within another 6 seconds, the remaining 2 Drider are dead. And all is quiet on the beach.
And before he starts gasping for air, Pert will ask with his last breath, is there anyone that needs assistance? Is there any other threats?
Aeneas looks around quickly and says, healing? No.
And Pert will salute with the rapier, and then, choking for air, dives back into the water.
All right.
You can hold your breath for 1 plus your con modifier minutes.
Yeah,
But it is kind of hard to talk while you're...
Yeah, true.
And running and fighting and yelling, and it's a lot. So he'll dive back into the water, get another lungful of air, and then once he's, feeling better, resurface and just try to get an assessment of their situation and, explain about what they've been cleaning up on the other side.
All right.
So basically, by the time he gets all of that out, the others will start
Yes.
showing up probably.
Yes. I think the seahorses will pass Briswin at some point. Because they actually have a... Yes.
While we pass her, I keep screaming, "Yeah, Risley!" That's it. Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
So next up, actually, by the time you sort of start trying to explain what happened on your end, you see 4 seahorses start to swim up towards the second beach, bearing Revolt Moss, Amma, Nellis, Fire, and Zoe.
Hello.
Hello.
So the fight is over when we get there?
Yes, the fight is over by the time you get there. You all can see very clearly now that Pert looks sick.
Do we see people in need of healing?
Make a perception check.
Yes.
You do see some drow that are being helped by others that seem to have taken some minor wounds, but you don't see anybody that's like needs healing right now. The main person that you would think that is actually Pert.
Yeah, there's something rotten in Bert.
Kind of like, yeah. I will cast a Cure Wounds on Pert while trying to look what's wrong with him.
All right. You heal for 10 hit points, Pert.
Pert heals for 6 HP and still struggles to breathe.
Yes.
That's what I have my sister, my dude.
Is Fire doing like a medicine check, or?
I don't know.
It is at about this time that Rizwin and Camille start to approach the beach.
Now, I am going to assume that I am not able to see clearly enough to pick out individuals before they will be able to see me, correct?
Make a perception check.
Do you still have dark vision, though?
You do have dark vision now at this point.
I have
You do?
120-foot dark vision according to this.
Yep. So you have the same excellent dark vision that the drow do. As you get closer, you do not hear the sounds of fighting, and you can see drow moving much more slowly and not in a sort of battle panic across the beach that would signal to you that if there was a fight, it is over now.
Can I specifically see Aeneas, Xander, Alistair, and any of the other people that were with Alistair?
You see Aeneas. She is up at the front talking to Pert. You do not see Xander. With the 22, I think you do see Malir. That he is actually helping one of the other drow move away from the water, who seems to be a bit injured.
I assume my dragony wisdom is still -1.
Yep.
Oh boy.
So I just barrel ashore without changing anything and go off in search of those people that I listed that I did not immediately see.
Okay.
Did you roll? I don't see it.
I don't see anything.
You rolled the DM, I'm sure.
Yep. Sure did.
I'm on his back. Oh no.
You know, you're not on his back. You're kind of holding on, so you're either dropping off or...
I figured over the amount of time I had to be with Rizwin, I could be like between Rizwin's wing legs.
No.
No?
You might have gotten knocked into the water if you tried that.
You were swimming alongside, holding on to a wing, or you were getting growled at.
All right, fine.
So either Camille, are you letting go as Rizwin just barrels ashore? Or are you gonna get dragged along behind her?
I think I realize that I'm not stopping the dragon. I don't have the mass.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna let go and just stand up on the beach and just. That's Rizwin. Don't attack her.
Amy, as soon as I cannot do something, just let me know, please.
Yeah.
To be clear, I'm
yeah.
not barreling through everything like a bull in a china shop. I'm just moving with purpose.
Yes. Still, as Aeneas is, or you are talking to Aeneas, you see Aeneas look past you and get this very alarmed look on her face and pull out her sword once again. Looking behind you, you see Rizwin in dragon form swimming towards the shore.
No, I think even Pert's not that one-sided. He will turn around and start explaining, no, it's okay. Remember the woman with the bad shoulder? she's actually and he starts trying to explain. And this is
Hey,
obviously
hey.
not going to be translated worth a shit.
Yeah, make a persuasion check at disadvantage. Is everybody else a robot?
A little bit.
Not for me.
The bard was
I
going
don't know.
robot, but it's gotten better.
I don't hate robot.
I also don't
No,
know.
I'm fine.
Oh, it might just be the bard. Oh, it's really bad on my end. Yeah, roll persuasion with disadvantage. Oh, it's right there.
8.
You do not. You are trying to spew too many words at Aeneas, and she's not absorbing any of them. All of the drow pull out their bows or their swords and start moving in a line towards Rizwin.
I, as soon as see Rizwin coming to the shore, I go and say, yeah, and kind of do the motion to give her a high five.
Rizwin, do you respond to this?
I will hastily boop his hand with my snoot and move off.
We need to work on that.
Like, it's a high five as I'm walking by, but I'm not stopping.
God damn it.
I'm looking for those people.
I think I have the wherewithal to try to stick by Rizwin's side.
Yeah, since Zoe got to the island before then, because Zoe tried to throw herself in front of Aeneas and be
Sure.
like, no, nope, just like giant. As much as Zoe can do this, just stand in a giant X to be like, nope, 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 nope.
Aeneas gives you a very panicked and concerned look.
As long as she has attention, Zoe quickly pulls out a book and starts writing.
Even with a 1 wisdom, I assume I can figure out the drow are like,
Oh yeah, you
this is-
see. Yes, you see the drow pointing their bows at you.
Okay. Can I pause for a second and slowly and purposely approach Aeneas and just like, because she's not going to understand me even though I can talk.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I'll just say something at her in Draconic.
Zoe, what do you say to Aeneas?
First line is just, do not shoot for rent. Like literally the fastest thing she can write out.
Aeneas holds up her hand to signal to everybody else to hold. And she gives you a look like, keep going.
This is Rizwin, then drops book, turns to Rizwin, and tries to calm her down.
She's not angry.
Angry.
No, sorry, calm's not the right word. Try to get her to think clearly to bring herself down to her normal form? Or the form
No,
that
she's perfectly in her rational mind at the moment. You don't, like, she's not angry, she's not, like, whatever. She's herself.
Can I ask, you said that you're going to...
Going to what?
I think Kwasa hit a little lag there.
I think you meant going to look for the people that were mentioned but weren't around.
Yes.
Kwasa?
I think he hit the flag.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello!
I'm sorry, that's why they have been checking hello to protect
Yeah.
this thing disconnect sometimes. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
Did you hear my question?
Half of it.
Where are you going? Right.
Well, my original intention was to look for those people that I had listed but could not see. But now I'm kind of like, oh, I should maybe diffuse this situation so I don't get shot for a second. But like she's very coherent. She's not in a rage or anything. She was just distracted by not being able to find the people she was looking for and forgot what she looked like.
Okay.
You have a fly called Fire just rambling about who you are in the side.
Fire, they can't understand you.
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, we need to keep going. It keeps going.
Iriswin, maybe go back to the other form we know you by?
Aeneas replies to you, Zoe, this is Rizwin.
Are there still bows pointed at me?
Yes. You actually, as you look around, you hear a very soft Rizwin? And you see Xander behind all of the rest of the drow, quite far back on the beach.
Can I get around the drow?
Probably not. They have made a very military style straight line that Xander is currently right behind.
I just kind of whisper him that you might want to just diffuse tensions before you start having a conversation. Given everything we just fought, having a red dragon swim up out of the lake is probably a little off-putting.
Alright, we should change this back.
Okay. And you hear mutterings from the drow as you slowly shift back into your human form. And all of the drow look at Aeneas, and Aeneas says something, and they put their bows down. Some happily, some begrudgingly. Aeneas gives Zoe a look.
Unless I'm being physically stopped, I'm walking over towards Xander at this point.
Okay.
I'm staying close just to protect Rizwin's back.
Alright. If you... Zoe, Rizwin, or Aeneas is giving you the look like she wants to talk. If you say yes, Aeneas asks, "You're not all like that, are you?"
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, good.
Jamie, I have a question.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Yes.
So after Zoe says that, she then responds, "Try and maybe change the subject for a moment. We defeated what was ever in the lake."
Aeneas replies, "Well done." We saw whatever it was hiding in the shallows before swimming off. I assumed it had gone after you. Alright. Yeah, the situation has diffused. The drow are no longer looking at you like you are a threat. After some searching, Pert, you do find Celise. She is in the back, tending to some of the wounded. As a note, Pert, you still cannot breathe air.
Pert will put a hand on her shoulder, squeeze it, give her a thumbs up, and then bolt back to the water.
All right. She seems very glad that you are okay, and then very concerned as you just bolt away. Rizwin, you go up to Xander. He says, "Are you guys okay?"
We made it out fairly unscathed. Is everyone here okay?
I think so. A bunch of Drider came out of the water.
As we're talking, is there like a stalagmite type whatever around that's thin enough I can grab onto?
Sure.
Okay. I will casually pop my shoulder back in.
All right. He kind of winces as you do that. Are any of you hurt or need anything?
I'm good. Actually, I don't think I know if the others are injured or not.
Mm-hmm.
There's something wrong with Pert, but
In this time, I
I'm
will
pretty sure I
cast.
don't know that.
no, I'm verbalizing
These-
that. I'm there with you.
As
During
Pert
this
goes
time,
run,
I'm gonna cast 2 more cure wounds on Pert.
as Pert goes bolting past and dives back into the water.
All right. You would know after the first cure wounds that his hit points are up to full, and it doesn't seem to be doing anything else.
Okay.
Those of you who are still sort of with the main group of the drow, you notice Malir, who was helping an injured drow away from the water, is just sort of staring at Rizwin with his mouth, like his jaws on the ground.
I just kind of look back at him and shrug.
I think my back is probably to him.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't even think you noticed that he was there.
Oh. Now that I have the use of both of my arms back, I will pull my glaive out and hold it sort of horizontally between the two of us so that Xander can look at it. I think she helped me, touched me somehow during the fight.
Xander looks at the glaive. Looks at the talisman that's attached to the top of it. And smiles. Looks like it.
How, like, does he look both physically and mentally okay?
Yeah, he doesn't look like he participated in the fight at all. Malir just like sits on the ground and puts his head in his hands. I think eventually, as everybody is... Basically, you can take a short rest now, if you wish. Because the drow are cleaning up after the battle, bandaging their wounds. At one point, Xander notices Pert sort of going back and forth between the water. Goes up to Pert and casts Lesser Restoration, which cures the disease.
And Pert gives him one of those big bear hugs where you lift the person off the ground and swing their legs. I like
his
the
feet get
water,
wet.
but this is not good water.
Do I
No, it isn't.
do I have any inclination A that this is about to happen and B that it's not a good thing?
He is very careful to make sure that you are away from the drow and that his back is to the drow.
Okay.
He has learned his lesson. And yeah, everybody collects themselves. I would like to take a 5-minute break
Absolutely.
so that we may collect ourselves.
Bathroom.
Yeah, the ladder's going.
Yes. Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah. I also think I need to restart the bard.
Yes, I will be right back.
All right. 5-minute break, everybody.
That fight went pretty okay. Anyone left here?
I can't believe that banish actually worked.
Good job, Ty.
That was,
Zoe MVP.
yeah, that clutched the fight for us.
Yeah, that's so good.
I was really hoping it would just disappear. So Jamie might be like, Marf.
Yeah. I was reading the official Ebola thing. They're not from the plane of water. They just can't live on the plane of water. They live in underground lakes, seas, etc.
Well, what I thought I remember about it was they're from the plane of water. They come to plane of material plane, and when they die, they go back to the plane of water and form a new body.
Nope, that's something else. Judging by what I can read from the MM.
Remember that those things
Things
don't
are
always
different.
look the same.
Yeah, we don't know what you've changed, so we can only base it off of
Yes.
prior knowledge. And then filter through our character, which is like, I don't know what the fuck this thing is. My cat still has his head under the couch an hour and a half later.
Oh,
Herp.
He's just like, no, I'm hot. Don't like it.
that's fair.
See, we didn't need breathe on the water breathing,
Yeah.
or water walk.
You would have if you didn't summon those crocodiles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
okay. That's real good.
You all did very well.
Yeah. Oh, why did I look at the weather for this week?
What the hell was that hole? It's a hole.
Yeah, I kind of want to know what the hole was, too.
It was just a weird hole.
That was clucking like chickens.
Mm-hmm.
It had fungus chickens in it.
You'd have to go in to see.
Did it hot fox?
I have a. I haven't made it in a while, but every now and then at Minecraft, I would make a hole and just throw eggs into it.
I'm back.
You monster.
And I had so many eggs or so many chickens with it, if you stepped in it, you instantly died.
Because of the space being occupied?
Yeah, there's just no room in it, so it kind of shifts you around and then you die.
Chicken
wow.
Entity cramming.
Is everybody back?
I think so.
I think so.
David?
Buck.
Okay. Let's get going then, because we still got a bunch of stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you would like to, any mechanical things you would like to do during the long rest? Hit dice.
Actually, given that I didn't take any damage, no.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah. And I've only used one spell. No, I used
Used
two spell
to.
slots.
Yeah.
Why hit die if we're doing a long rest?
Doing a
Short
short
rest.
I thought we. Okay. Keep back up on things.
At some point during this short rest, Moliere comes up to Kamale and pulls him aside.
Mm-hmm.
D-
Mm-hmm.
what?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I knew something wasn't right, but
Yeah, and?
she's a dragon.
Yep.
He kind of like stares off into the ground, wide-eyed for a second. And you're fine with that?
Yes, why?
She's... I mean...
She's a dragon who's raised by humans her entire life. All she knows is where she's ever been. Are you defined by what you are or by who you are?
Yeah, but she's a dragon!
And that's a Furbolg, and that's a Drow, and that's an elf, and that's a girl with horns. Points to himself, and this is someone who's descended from angelic beings. What's your point? What makes a person what makes a person a person?
You can see him just like trying to come up with justifications and like really struggling.
And I feel like I'm just trouncing every single preconception he has and burning it to the ground.
A little bit.
Let me put it this way. Are some humans bad?
Well, sure.
So should we judge all humans by how bad some humans are? Should we judge all elves that way? Half elves, dwarves, halflings.
I feel like dragons might be a little bit different.
Why? Because of stories? Because of how they've been written in history and tales and legend?
Yes!
So if history books showed that people from Marielda were all horrible cannibalistic monsters, should we kill them all and burn their bodies?
Yeah, but they don't.
How do you know that?
Because I've read history.
Okay. Have you read the history of dragons?
I've seen a little bit.
What's a little bit?
A few stories here or there. Enough to know what a dragon's like.
What's a dragon like?
They eat people.
I've been around Lisbon for how many months now? I haven't eaten one person. Not one.
Slightly more than 3.
Besides
Yeah.
which, I'm pretty sure Pert's not exactly skin either.
So, what makes a dragon good? What makes it evil? Is it the color of its scales? Is it the intent behind the dragon?
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Is it the dog in the background?
it's the dog in the background. You giant baby, shut up. It's fine. It's just the phone. Yes, lay down. All right, he's fine.
Malir kind of sputters a bit and then just walks off.
Yeah, just gonna let him burn his preconceptions to the ground for a bit.
To be fair, Kamal has in fact heard Rizwin threaten to eat one person.
Him.
Yeah.
That really didn't phase Kamal.
So everybody takes their short rest. The drow clean themselves up. You clean yourselves up. And Pert and Revolt Moss and Zoe and Aeneas spend a little bit of time working out where they go next. You do find that from this beach where you are, there is a path, another path that kind of walks along the river or along the lake and seems to go off in a different direction. And Moss is pretty sure that this is the right path this time.
Just point of order for minor RP. Can we say we've got the bodies of the dead guards at some point?
Sure.
And can we also say that I've retrieved both of my javelins from their places?
Yes. So everybody packs up their stuff and starts to move on. Is there anything you would like to do before you go?
Yes. At some point during the long rest, once I've caught up with everybody. And,
Short rest.
Sorry, yeah. Make sure that that's all good. I would like to... Are there any non-Drider corpses around?
There are a couple... Actually, you see a couple of dead drow. But upon closer inspection, you don't think it was any of the drow that you came with. They are wearing an armor that is not familiar to you. That is shaped like it has a webbing sort of pattern on it. It's very reminiscent of a spider's web.
Can I enlist someone's help? Probably Xander, if he's still around.
Mm-hmm.
To kind of go off from the rest of the group and prop one of these corpses up against a stalag, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably out of sight of everybody, just so they don't see me desecrating a corpse. I just want to take a couple practice swings at it and see if anything's different about the glaive.
It does feel a little different, a little bit more well balanced. Seems to cut a little deeper. As though you have a +1 on it now.
Hooray! So, Jamie,
Mm-hmm.
about the secreting bodies, how would the drow feel on fire decomposing friend or foe that's dead? I at some point said that fire does that after fights, but I haven't actually said it in a long time.
They would be okay with you decomposing foes.
Only foes.
Yes, there are no friend corpses. I rolled for how that drow battle went before the game, and I rolled real fucking well.
Okay, so I do that, and probably Reason needs to take one that I'm about to decompose, and okay, next one then. I assume that fire always does that, but I forgot to say it.
Okay, so you're just decomposing corpses?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else you want to do before you go?
So we just want to nap.
Alright.
Yeah, same.
Now
I'm
that-
really tapped out.
Now that Pert's feeling better, he'll check in with Celise and just make sure that she knows he's fine now. That was just a weird thing about the water. Probably don't go in the water. Don't go in the water.
She nods like, yeah, no, I wouldn't go in the water. Alright.
It makes me wonder how much of the group is dry after that fight.
0. Moss is a little bit dry, except for the fact that you had to cart him across the lake on a seahorse.
Say we're all a little bit.
It would have been as close as Zoe got to the water, so.
Yeah, but you're covered in slime.
Why is Zoe covered in slime?
There's slime everywhere.
Slime is
On the feet.
everywhere.
Thought it was under them.
Alright, if there's nothing else you want to do here, you all make your way from the lake down the last passageway.
I'm just keeping one eye on him there, make sure he doesn't try to
Yeah.
stab Rizwan.
He is like, if he was avoiding Rizwin before, like, oh boy, he's doing his best to be the exact opposite side of the entire group. You continue down this passageway. You feel yourself kind of slipping and sliding across the ground, catching yourself from falling onto the slime. Your muscles are burning as you work extra hard to make your way through this space.
While we're
Gentle-
walking, can I have a quick word? I'm just gonna go back side of Bert. Hey you. Bert?
Pert?
Yo.
So, can I give you an advice?
Yeah, what's up?
Just a little one. So, the friend you have there, the brown lady,
Celise, yeah?
don't think about this too much. Just do it. Next time you talk with her, don't make the conversation about you or what you want. It doesn't matter, whatever you want to talk is very important. Try to make the conversation about her. Can you do that for me?
Pert looks kinda confused, but nods along with you and... Sure.
It's really important. Don't direct the conversation about what you want or what you think. It's the other way around. What she wants, what she thinks.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Okay, thank you, pal. Tap on the back. Keep walking.
Alright. This gentle squelching fills the cavern from the many people and the carts that are behind you. As you walk farther and farther away from the lake and the corpse of the aboleth, the slime starts to feel a little less thick, a little more patchy, until you feel solid stone underneath your feet and nothing more. The air starts to get a little warmer. Just as humid, though. It is another hour of travel before the passageway opens up on one side, and instead of a tunnel through rock, you are now walking on a ledge. A rather wide one. There's lots of space for everyone, but the right side very quickly drops off into absolute darkness. You have no way to know for sure how large this cavern is that you're walking the edge of, but something about the way the sound echoes ever so slightly makes it feel enormous. As you come around a shallow bend, twinkling lights in the distance catch your attention. Like a beacon in the night, these tiny purple lights sit far ahead and below you, almost as if they're floating in a black ocean. Your eyes start to adjust, and as you stare longer, you can see the outline of buildings between the light. Steep spires of black, and a wall that almost looks like webbing sit around a large central building that has 4 central points, shaped like the front end of a spider. Looks a little bit like this.
Whoa.
But it is very, very far away, and all you see is that purple. This must be Ilinoste.
What now?
As you stop and look at this, Aeneas comes up to you, seeing the city, says something to the drow, and then communicates to you that you should move back towards where the tunnel ends for cover. They likely won't spot you all the way up here, but it doesn't hurt to be safe.
What's going on?
You have reached your destination.
No, I'm asking Aeneas that.
She says, "We have reached our destination."
So, go ahead.
More of the question, why do we need to take cover, but you all don't?
No, they are moving back with you.
Oh,
She's saying that you should move back with them so that you are not within line of sight of the city.
oh yeah, because we were 100 yards ahead of them or whatever.
Yeah.
I forgot about that part.
Yes. So you move back, and once everyone settles in, the carts stop moving. Aeneas raises a hand, and everyone around her goes quiet. She says a few words to the drow, looking at each one of them as she does. You see them give somber acknowledgement in their own ways and return to what they were doing, a little quieter than before. And then Aeneas turns to the group of you, looks at Zoe.
He pulls out the book and writes yes.
We have reached our destination, and this is where we will part ways. However, you are all quite spent from the battle. I would recommend you stay here and rest with us for the night, and we will go our separate ways when we wake. I think there are some here who would be glad for your presence for one last night.
So he writes, "Are you among them?"
She considers. I would not be opposed to it.
He does the slightest happy dance that she managed to make other people like her.
Oh.
Can I just lock gazes with her for a second?
Mhm.
And what am I looking for? I guess first of all I want to see if she's looking at me any different after the events of today.
Make an insight check.
And I'm not being like, this is not a challenging gaze, but it's also not it's like super friendly or subservient. It's just kind of like evaluating kind of.
Yeah.
Searching gazing.
Aeneas is, and has always been, very hard to read.
Hey, sorry, could you ask them if they know a quick way to the surface?
Guys, can I remind you that just because Zoe gets information, she doesn't always automatically pass it on?
Ah, sorry.
Because I was planning on getting together and having a discussion about this.
Okay.
If you have nothing else to say, Zoe, then Aeneas gives a short nod to you and walks away to talk to some of the other drow.
Great meeting.
Group meeting where Zoe passes information on. I assume Brisbane is probably going to drag Xander into it.
Yes.
So he has no idea why.
I think Kamel still knows why. I don't remember.
That's the point.
I remember.
Obviously, other than Malir, have any of the other mercenaries that were with him made any kind of less than hostile intentions towards the drow?
Less than hostile?
Well, I guess more bordering on friendly.
The only one that seems to kind of be okay with the drow is the older dwarf Barbeo, but he seems to be like that with everybody.
Okay.
He just he's like the really happy guy.
Like, yeah, cool. All right, this is what's going on. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I think Xander's the only one I want to include then.
Okay.
Everybody looks at Zoe.
So, we've been freed, but they're also going into a city to fight a god who is not friendly with us.
I think we should stay.
Yeah, I think we. Yeah, feels right.
That's it.
Yep, it does.
That's it.
Xander pipes up. I don't think the others can stay. They're not doing so well, and we're running out of food.
Are we?
I beg. If you're running out of food, it's just because you don't want churros.
Is he referring to the mercenaries and Alistair when he says the others?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think they would want to anyway, and I don't think people that don't want to stay should.
I'm worried
Yeah.
about them. We ran into a lot of scary stuff down here.
They wouldn't survive back by themselves. They just wouldn't. We can't abandon them.
I mean, 2 dozen, 3 dozen? How many dozen drow are there?
A little over 2 dozen.
2 dozen people attacking an entire city? It's kind of hopeless.
Did we ever ask them why they're attacking the city?
I'm pretty sure Camille would know about Lolth, right?
Oh yeah, I was there for that conversation. Has anyone suggested them to just leave?
I don't know if that would be an option. But to be honest, with this small kind of force trying to do something like this, or is it on purpose kind of suicidal, or they have a very good plan? I don't see a middle ground.
Would you like to ask Aeneas to join us?
I think that might be smart.
Maybe with it Risen and Xander.
Huh?
I guess, out of character, is the DM poking us to go back to the surface?
You can do... Okay, out of character, you can do what you guys want. If you stay, it is going to be a very difficult next arc.
Difficult for you or for us?
Both. But I want you guys to do the thing that you feel compelled to do. There are prices to pay no matter what you choose.
Staying out of character, Rizwin feels very strongly that she should stay.
Okay, spoiler. Pert was going to stay behind if you guys left.
I, on the other hand, like Fire will want to go away, but me as Quasta would think that, or I wouldn't have problems with staying, but the original mission was to save these people, and I feel we cannot leave them alone. They will survive.
You know, which means they either stay with us down here and become basically camp followers for the time being.
Somebody's
may-
gonna hate that.
May I suggest that in character you talk to Aeneas about this, because she may have some answers that you are currently lacking.
Yeah. Well, I think the idea was
Yeah.
to drag Aeneas into this conversation.
Yeah, that's
Maybe-
where we were headed. I just wanted to
All right.
establish that out of character first.
Maybe just one, maybe the last. Maybe there is a quick way out from here, and we can take them outside, and we come back in like I don't know, a little time. Maybe.
Maybe Aeneas will tell us. Hello, Aeneas.
Hello.
Ah, she speaks.
Aeneas stands with the rest of you, besides Zoe.
Zoe is translating fully at this point.
All right. What do you tell her?
What do we tell her, guys?
I think we tell the truth that we are conflicted in our duty and our desire to help.
Rizwan's not conflicted. Rizwan wants to stay.
She's very surprised as she looks over the lot of you.
So he writes out. I told you we have strong feelings about the same God you
Ibn.
worship. Say it broke up.
I said Ibrindle.
Well,
Yeah.
my brain's full.
I will even go so far as I assume the symbol is still glowing a little bit. Yes.
It has faded.
Yeah. Well, then I won't show her that.
Yes. She says the only way that we can succeed in our mission is to be quiet and covert. And that is going to be more difficult with people that look like you with us.
I disguise myself as a drow.
She smiles a bit. Can you all do that?
Shake my head.
So he does it too.
But you've seen how quiet I can move. Pert tries to communicate that in Drowish.
Yeah.
Undercommon Drowish, whatever.
Undercommon. She nods a bit. You do not look like us. You do not understand our language, for the most part, she says, sort of motioning to Pert. Our mission cannot succeed if we are discovered too early.
So by that, we can imply that your mission includes social interaction, like you will go there and talk to people. What's the plan?
I think also, given the fact that I'm assuming, kind of translating this through Zoe to Aeneas, that not everyone in the city is wholeheartedly devoted to this other god, and having a bunch of strange foreigners there might make your job a lot harder convincing them to side with you. Correct?
Aeneas nods. She says that Celise is a member of the royal family of Lenaste. And their plan is to use her to get close to the high priestesses in order to assassinate them.
Oh shit.
So what does Pert look like?
Pert's staying.
David's rolling a new character, it sounds like.
Yeah, David's rolling a new character if you aren't staying. It's all good. Don't feel guilty either way, guys.
Through Zoe, Rizwan would like to say it is not a coincidence that to varying degrees a group of her followers arrived here now. There must be some way that we can help. Even if we're not with you, there must be something we can do.
She looks you dead in the eye. You already have. You got us here.
I look over at Xander.
Sorry, everybody's going robot.
Ah,
I'm gonna try moving the server.
okay.
Beep, bop, beep.
Zip zop zoop.
Alright, we'll see if that helps.
How do we sound now?
Better.
Okay. I'm looking over at Xander, seeing how he's doing.
He is kind of staring at his feet. He's not sure what to do.
Do I remember Xander?
I don't think that you remember he's a cleric.
Do I still remember our conversation from this morning?
Yes.
Is he avoiding making eye contact?
He's less avoiding making eye contact and more just thinking really hard, you think?
I will get his attention.
He looks up at you.
What do you think? Have we fulfilled our purpose? The purpose that we were sent here for?
He closes his eyes for a second.
And I'm not being leading with that. Like I'm genuinely asking him, do you think we have done the thing that Shar wanted us to do?
He says, I think so. And he looks really sad when he says that.
Do I believe him?
Yeah, you do.
Bert will reach over and squeeze Xander's shoulder.
Zoe just looks confused because she has no idea what's going on.
Insight check to figure out what the hell they're talking about?
Sure?
Oh.
Aeneas puts her hand on Zoe's shoulder.
Is this the I want to ask a question?
Yeah.
Zoe writes down yes, as she always does.
Sorry, I'm thinking about words.
Does at some point write yes and as Ty says?
No, Zoe has much better. Zoe's writing is probably very flowery.
Yeah.
I don't know how you want to sequence this, but I have one more thing to say to Xander during that conversation.
Sure.
I will just basically end it by telling him I will lead where, or I will follow where you lead.
Aeneas pauses before saying anything. Like she is almost lost for words.
It takes so long that Zoe has to ask yes again.
Yes. And she says, you have been fine companions, and I would not wish to see you die with us.
Before Zoe translates this, she writes back, is this a suicide mission? And possibly glares up at her.
Aeneas smiles at you and nods her head.
Zoe blinks again, blinks a third time, trying to get together what she just realized, or what just came together. What? Flowery writing goes out the window. What the hell is the point of that? If you're just gonna throw yourself to... No, I have met this god. She would not be happy that you just threw your life away for her.
Please tell us when you translate.
I would, except I don't think Zoe's thinking straight right now.
Aeneas replies, Ibrandul values our lives, we know this. But there are many people back home who are in danger. We do this for them. And we do it gladly.
Can I tell something's wrong with Zoe?
Yes, you can.
Zoe, what's wrong?
These idiots are gonna throw their lives away.
I think, are we, like, we've moved back, we're out of sight, right?
Yeah, you can no longer see the city.
Okay. Are we just in the middle of a space? Is there a wall nearby? Like, we had moved away from the rest of them to have this meeting.
Yes.
Okay, so Rizun will place herself so that Aeneas is essentially backed up against the wall, transform, and go like nose to nose with her.
Aeneas backs up.
And then I will, through Zoe, say, I do not accept that that is the only way.
One, Rizwan tries to talk, or Zoe tries to talk Rizwan down, because, as we learned with Kamal, threats aren't always the best option.
This is not a threat. It's
Turning into a dragon in front of anyone and just becoming exceedingly big is a threat.
okay. That's fair.
Rizwan, please go back to normal. We don't need to antagonize this situation. And then, I don't know if Rizwan does this, but anyway, she writes out, I'm sorry for my friend. She does not like to see lives thrown away pointlessly. And she wears her...
Doesn't accept that that's the only way.
She also does not accept that this is the only way. She also wears her heart on her sleeve. I don't know if that phrase translates into undercommon.
Instead of transforming back, I will, like, sit. I guess.
All right.
I don't know how well that translates. Like, I guess it's more of a lay down than a sit, but like all four legs are bending, and I'm like making myself level with her. I'm not trying to tower over her.
Does the tail kind of move like a cat?
Did you turn yourself into a cat wolf?
Yeah, a little bit.
She kind of frowns a bit and says to Zoe, I appreciate the sentiments. I really do. But we are not your people, and this is not your fight. You do not get to tell me what my life is worth.
Did Zoe translate this?
I think Zoe's thinking.
Jimmy, did you get my dear?
Yes.
I promise not to share the information outside of this group. May we know what the plan is. Maybe that will make us understand better.
Roll a persuasion check.
At disadvantage or normal, because she's been doing this so long that there's just
Normal.
kind of else.
Advantage because it's an emotional moment.
Normal.
Watch 10.
Nice.
Holy shit.
10 plus 10?
I do not have all of the details laid out yet, but she lays them out to you. And it feels to you like a good plan.
Is it? So when Zoe said suicide plan, she thought they were throwing their lives away meaningless. Is this more like the plan doesn't sees them succeeding but not coming out alive?
Yes.
So Zoe shares this plan with everyone else, being hush, because she doesn't want anyone else finding out about it. She wants to keep her word.
Does she translate the part about they're not our people and it's not our fight or something like that?
Probably not, because she's more interested in the second half. Sorry.
They're trying to gain access to this high priest, and in order to assassinate him. Does she tell, or do we have the feeling that's more like a retaliation, kind of from the gods trying to kill it, or is it actually beneficial in order to put this god away?
It sounds like at least as far as she believes, that killing these high priestesses would drastically reduce the power of the city / the deity. She also tells you that they make the Driders. They make them often out of drow from other cities that they have captured.
So it's not like trying to liberate this city from this god, more like the city is from the god and we try to destabilize the whole city.
More like that.
At this point, Rizwan has transformed back and is just sitting cross-legged on the ground in front of Aeneas.
Did you want that roll at all, Cheney? Or...
You don't get anything. Sorry.
That's okay.
So, just to answer the question and to give Zoe time to actually think, she writes down, do you know of any quick way from here back to the surface?
She smiles and says, "The way you came."
Wow.
Bad news, guys. All right.
Is there anything we could do to their plan to help them make it succeed without like entering the city and making it more difficult for them to get into the city? Provide distraction, or something like that.
You very much get the sense that the very presence of non-drow people in the city would be a very difficult thing for them to overcome.
So basically, us going in would heighten the readiness of the city,
It
which would
things
make them.
way more
Yes.
difficult.
What if we do some sort of ruse?
What, like attack
Like-
from the other side?
Yeah. Or prisoners again. I get the feeling this is a god that might just go, "Oh, look, sacrifices."
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I hate to be the voice of dissonance, and I want, in my heart, I want to stay, but I don't think it helps them us staying. I think it makes it more difficult for them to succeed in their goals and their mission. I think any of us staying, let's say Perk, is going to just put the rest of them at risk and make it even harder for them to get out alive.
Yeah, of us all, I think Bert can get in and out without anybody noticing.
May I point out that Pert does not have dark vision?
Perk does not have dark vision. You're blind down here.
Pert, you can't see in the dark. I don't think you can take language and dark vision.
I think our best option to help is to survive, pray, and when we're stronger, come here and milk the fucking city.
I mean, they're trying to take it back, not destroy it.
They're trying to they're trying to destabilize it. This is an
They're
enemy city.
not trying to take it.
So he looks at Rizwan to see how she's feeling.
They control it.
She's just sitting there, and she looks pretty upset.
Is she hugging onto Xander?
No, she's just sitting cross-legged on the ground in the middle of everyone.
I kind of just kneel down against Rizwan. Have faith. We were here for a reason. They have their reasons. Shar knows their reasons. Shar will look over them.
Does Xander look like he has anything else to say?
He
Actually, sorry, let me rephrase that. I looked at him like I'm looking for guidance.
He looks at you and he's got tears in his eyes. And he just kind of grabs onto your arm, like hugs your arm. If we stay,
Well, fire's not staying.
Hello?
Hello?
hello. If we stay, the others aren't gonna make it.
We can't sacrifice innocent lives to assuage our hearts or our guilt about not being able to help. That's not fair to them.
Maybe if you go back with them, I could stay. I don't know how much help I would be though.
Can you speak the language?
He shakes his head.
Can you see in the dark?
Kind of. But I don't look like them.
Yeah, without speaking the language, I don't know how you can help, like, anything. Sorry.
I will lean over and whisper something to him.
Okay. Aeneas sees you guys wavering. And she taps Zoe again and says, "It would bring me great joy to know that the word of Ibrandul is being spread on the surface."
I feel like Zoe may be crying while she translates that.
Pert stands up and walks away to find Celise.
Okay. You find her easily enough. She always sticks out a little bit from the rest of the drow. She is just sorting the stuff that's in her pack.
And Pert approaches, and remembering what Fire said, and thinking about his own feelings, he gently calls her name as he approaches.
She smiles when she sees you.
And he gestures to her pack and then attempts to say, I hear you have hard times ahead.
She smiles, and her smile just immediately starts to crumple, and she puts her face in her hand and starts crying.
And for a moment, Pert just hugs her and waits. And if she doesn't stop crying for 20, 30 seconds,
Yeah, she keeps crying.
he gently kisses the top of her head and then kneels down and basically he explains, what if you put a collar on me? What if you claim I am some fascinating specimen, some mercenary you caught, and you've taken a liking to me? You keep me around because I'm amusing.
Through her tears, she looks at you and touches your face. And in common, she says, "Live. Live."
And Pert cups her chin and kisses her, and then whispers back into her ear, but you too. I stay. We both live.
She shakes her head. And hugs you.
And Pert hugs her back. And this is going to be a long silence.
Yeah, it is.
Feel free to go back to the others.
What are the rest of you doing?
For a while, Cal was just staring off into the middle distance. And just sighs. Like, there's no easy way for this to end. And he knows that the reason he was sent here is over. And he can only hope that, there's more than one God watching over these people at this point. And if he can, he'll let that be known to Sleece that, more than one god was sent here to help them, or more than one god is watching over them.
Xander whispers something back to Rizwin.
Maybe we should take a moment out of character to discuss what we'd like to.
Sure.
Out of character, I think the incorrect decision is to stay.
I would agree on staying almost at any point, but I don't see any way we could help. Just
There's so many things. Kame would say there's so many things in this world that need help. We can't abandon one to help another. We have to just do the best we can. And right now, that's getting these people who will not survive down here home. All we would do is make their job harder. And any chance they have of living is amplified by us not being there.
Also, I was serious on the idea of coming back high level and take vengeance. Or at least see what happens.
I mean, you can still remain in contact with Elise up until bad things happen. And Kame would be all for coming back and wreaking bloody vengeance on evil spider worshipping drow.
I rolled my one set of dice to try to convince her of the one idea Pert had of how he could stay by her side without having to, disappear. And that seems to have failed. And she seems to be certain about this. So, as much as Pert would want to stay as a shadow, trying to help without them knowing he's here, he is so stupid and single-minded as to realize that he's fucking blind.
Yeah.
A question, Jenny.
Mm-hmm.
With the plan that they didn't rely any escaping plan, right? Or they did?
They have no escape plan.
Do they also rely how long it would take them to do the thing?
Aeneas thinks maybe like a week or two. They can't, there's only so long that they can fool the drow, but it is going to take them time to infiltrate.
Because it was an idea that I just had. We don't enter, we stay hidden here, we have them escape, like, I don't know, collapse a tunnel or something.
Basically, we come in like a wrecking ball when when the deed is done.
Yeah. I mean, it was an idea.
Both Aeneas and Celise seem very set on the lot of you going home.
Pert unbuckles the rapier and tries to offer it back.
Celise shakes her head, pushes it back to you. She says, I know fight.
But those that fight for you need it.
We have. You keep.
Jamie, with that 22 I rolled inside earlier, I was able to put two and two together again, right?
Yeah, you're pretty sure that Xander has some sort of higher level connection to Shar.
I kind of take him aside and just ask him, what do you need to do? And I tell him, I tap him on the head, don't use this. Tap on the chest, use that.
I want to stay. I want to do something.
Then stay. Trust in your connection. You're here for a reason. And that's not the same reason we're here.
No, she wants us to come home.
She wants the drow to come home. Is that what he's saying?
No, he's saying that she wants you to come home.
You meaning him included, or us?
Yeah.
The other group? It's not an easy road. I know. I really do.
I can never do anything.
Yes, you can. You can always make a choice. We have free will. That's the thing the gods gave us is free will.
He looks back at Risman. And then looks back to you, Camille. I think we need to go back.
I know. Keep them in your prayers. Have faith. And if we need to come back and avenge the losses of our friends, I will be by your side to help you with that.
Okay.
I just squeeze his shoulder.
Does Pert have all of his supplies back, or just at least his calligraphy supplies?
Yeah, I think they've given you all your stuff back by now.
Then Pert's going to sit down with Celise and take out the glowing crystal and break it in half. And on one half, using his ink over the glowing crystal, he's going to write his name, and he's going to give her that half. And he's going to take the other half, and he's going to show her how to write her name with the ink on the other half.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll keep the half with her name on it. To remember. A little bit of light in the darkness.
She clutches it close to her heart.
And he smiles in that whole crying smile thing.
Mm-hmm.
And hugs her one more time before going to return to the others. I like the idea of the ink covering part of the crystal so it projects the person's name.
Mm-hmm. I think Aeneas leads you. She gets the sense that you have made your decision.
As she's leaving,
Mm-hmm.
I think Rizwin just kind of catches her arm and gives it a squeeze.
She gives you a little nod. You have one more night with the drow. What would you like to do?
I think the whole group throws Pert back to Celise.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? Come back there.
Like everyone just pick up.
If Pert is clueless enough, I'm literally going to put my arm around him and say, "Go and spend the night with her."
Once it's clear that the group has settled their minds and he isn't being a fool, he will return to Celise and spend the night with her. But I don't have anything specific, so in general, just, yeah.
I could marry Pert and Celise.
I have no clue if either of them actually want that. Pert's
Just
pretty
joking.
androgynous. But he does love her, so it's kind of one of those whole, she's a real good friend, and he doesn't want this for her.
Androgynous or asexual?
Asexual, thank you. Brain no work good. He also looks androgynous, but anyways.
Celise is happy to spend the night with you. However that looks.
Probably sitting around talking, the occasional hug, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. What are the rest of you doing?
Belmiel's staying up the night and just praying for home. He's gonna basically, have a vigil for them.
Mm-hmm.
So who's going to get to tell the good news to everyone else? Actually, Camille, I think we need to go have a conversation with somebody to make sure that things don't leave these tunnels.
How do you mean? You mean close the entrance behind us?
So he gestures at Rizwin, and then gestures at Alistair.
He is not within view of you at the moment.
Just a general direction.
You worried about Alistair doing something stupid?
I'm worried about Rizwin's secrets getting out.
Oh, yeah. I've talked to him. Let me take care of it. Before I do my vigil tonight, I'll go over and talk to Alistair.
Alright. So you go over to where everybody else, like the rest of the guards are. And Barbea lets you know that they have already received the news that they are going home after one more sleep. Valir has passed that on. And he also says to you, if you want to talk to him, then you can talk to him, but I think I've convinced him to not make a big stink about your friend.
Pretty convinced?
He usually listens to me.
Good, because I'd hate to have to headbutt him. If you need to, make it very clear to him that the angry paladin would not like his friend's secrets told to the entire world.
Sure.
Okay, good. Excuse me, I have some work to do.
Alright, so you don't go looking for Miller?
Yeah, I'll go looking for Malaire.
Alright. You do find him at one point. He and Isai are, well,
Are they having a moment?
yes.
Are they having an intimate moment?
Yes.
I step back into the shadows. Did not see that coming, but okay.
They are having one last night together, it seems.
That's okay. I will not approach Malir until the morning.
Of all the things that he might have supported us in, staying was not one I expected.
Yeah.
No, if that's the case, I'll just do my thing and just pray for them.
Alright.
Maybe they'd like your ceremony.
Sure.
Well, we'll get there. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before sleep? Rizwin goes off at some point.
Just aside from keeping an eye on Rizwan to make sure that she doesn't do anything dragon.
Mhm.
Stubborn dragon thing.
Go so fast it explodes.
What explodes?
How is she goes off?
She goes off, like, you just get the sense that she wants to be alone for a while.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I have nothing to do. This is weird.
Rizwin,
Hello.
you do not get an answer to your prayers. But at some point, you notice that the dark vision spell should have worn off by now, but you can still see. Oops, I need to... No, that's fine.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
Very.
And there's one other thing that happens that is not written on here. You never forget Xander.
Oh.
Oh.
Aw.
I feel like at this moment there should be a very emotional music going on.
There is.
It definitely is.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. So sleep finds most of you in your own time.
Zoe goes and spends the last night with this. God damn.
Aeneas,
Yes.
she seems happy for the company. Like she is maybe struggling a bit to keep it together.
If need be, Zoe will be more than happy to pull her book out and talk.
I think she asks you about the surface. About what your life has been like.
Zoe probably is being a rather open book, considering, as far as she's aware, this woman's has days left to live.
And you talk until you both fall asleep. And everyone else finds sleep. Except I think for maybe Rizwan and Camille.
No sleep at the paladin.
The toll of the battle that you fought earlier today very far from your mind. And as usual, by the time you wake, the drow are already up and moving, packing their things. There's a noticeably somber tone this morning. Everyone's moving a little bit slower. There's very little talk.
So, Jamie,
Yes.
how long of a walk do they have into the city?
Maybe like... It's hard to tell because you can't... Like, it's hard to judge the distance.
Mhm.
Maybe a day, maybe half a day. Anything that was not returned to you is now returned to you.
Is any one of them, do I go around checking, is any one of them hurt, like lingering wound of previous battles or something?
Everybody has been bandaged up to a sufficient degree, at the very least. They've quote-unquote used their hit dice.
Okay.
Do they try returning the rations?
Yes.
Pert doesn't take his rations then.
We know they can't eat our rations.
Yeah, they can't eat it.
They can't eat them at all?
Celise tries to give them back to you and says, "We don't eat rocks."
Then yeah, no, Pert will keep the rations.
Yeah.
No, they eat slime.
Yeah. You notice
I
that
will-
they... Yep.
I will give them shrooms
Okay.
if they can accept it.
Sure.
I will give them 40. I want to maybe so you can translate that, but they only last for 24 hours, but they're good for. I explain what they do, and I give them a bag of 40. 40 of them. Also, I know it's not much. I say that. I know it's not much. But if things go south very quickly, I gonna and I do it at some point. At that point, I'm gonna cast hallucinatory terrain. It lasts 24 hours, and I'm gonna make this whole area look the same, but the cave from when they came is not there.
Oh.
So in case of they have a problem immediately and they need to run, they know where the tunnel is, but they will not be able to see it.
All right.
It only lasts 24 hours. The most that I can do.
Okay. They seem very grateful. They are not packing the carts. They're actually leaving a lot of stuff behind. And Aeneas tells you that if there's anything you would like to take, you may take it. Mostly it's just bedrolls, the nasty drow food, a few extra crossbow bolts, which I don't think any of you use crossbows. Stuff like that.
I'm assuming they gave us our money back because the coins would be too different.
Yes. They have given you back everything.
Probably make sure the others that aren't the PCs get geared up from this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um,
I think there is a couple of people, a couple of the NPCs that use crossbows, and they happily take some extra crossbow bolts.
how does the cart control?
They are leaving the carts behind.
Yes.
Leave the cards for them if they need them. We don't need the cards.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking
Well-
if any of the NPCs are ill, then using one of the carts
They're
wouldn't be
not.
a horrible idea.
Yeah.
None of them. None of them are ill, as far as I know, right?
Yeah, they are not. Xander goes up and talks to Aeneas through Zoe. He asks if he might lead a prayer for them before they leave.
Zoe, of course, is happy to translate, though at the same time is a little confused.
Yeah.
Again, Zoe's no idea.
Yes.
Go to sleep till I remember.
Aeneas seems confused, but accepts. And it takes an hour. Mostly the drow just watch in silence as Xander performs ceremony and prayer in Elvish, sprinkling silver dust on the ground in intricate patterns. Some of the drow seem less than thrilled, but everyone can understand the name Ibrandul, and the more he says it, the more they seem to relax and trust that he's actually doing what he says he's doing. At the end, with the last of the silver dust, he walks up to Aeneas and touches her forehead with it, and you all sense the faintest tingling of magic in the air.
I smile encouragingly at him.
Rizwan still has not returned.
That's worrisome.
I'll give Rizwan time to come back, and if
Sure.
it does not appear that he's going to go find her.
I think Xander would say that she just wants to be alone for a while.
I nod.
And after that is done, the drow have their things. Aeneas turns to the group of you, and through Zoe, she says, "We likely would not have made it this far without you, and for that we must thank you. You may take anything that we would be otherwise leaving behind. In addition, I have had a map made so that you may more easily find your way back. It would not do to have you wind up in the Noste because you lost your way. Life in the Underdark is cruel and brutal and often short. But Ibrandul has been a guide and a gift to all of us. I hope that you can spread her worship to others in this world, even those we do not much care for."
Pert will rise up walk over and grip her hand, and that kind of whole handshake slash salute thing, and he'll do his best in Undercommon to say, "Protect her, though she is too soft for your world, but will not come to ours. Protect her as long as you can, and thank you."
She nods. She walks up to Zoe. And just rests her hand on top of Zoe's head.
Zoe does the Zoe thing and hugs.
And she hugs you back.
Murph.
And then she pulls away. And they leave. Drifting into the shadows like they are made of it. The drow turn their backs and walk without sound from your sight. And you are alone.
God damn it, Jamie.
And I feel like we have a very solemn trip back to the surface.
Depends if we ever find Rizwin or not.
Brisbane is nearby.
I'll go off in search of her. When I find her, I'll just sit down beside her until she's ready to leave.
Everybody slowly makes their way back down the tunnel. They come to where Rizwin is, and Camille. Xander comes up to you, Rizwin. Hugs you from behind.
She turns around and returns the hug wordlessly.
Oh, sure. His hugs you'll return.
And so your journey home begins. Over rock and rubble, past the lake and the mushrooms and beautiful crystals, you retrace your steps with the help of the map that was gifted to you. It is a longer journey than you would like. Many days it feels like, did we really travel this far? After a few days of travel, some of the other guards really start to come out of their shell. Having the light around helps, since not all of them had dark vision. I spend a lot of time talking with Camille, trading service stories and whatnot.
I'll open up with any questions they have. They've seen the stuff I can do if that ever comes up.
Mm-hmm. One day, Malir comes up to Rizwan, kind of awkwardly. I suppose I should thank you for coming after us.
She opens her mouth like she's gonna make some smartass retort. And then stops. And just nods.
There's this sort of awkward pause. And then he, like, literally shouts at you from 5 feet away, "I'm sorry, okay?" He takes a minute, kind of like tries to compose himself.
I think she's just looking at him with her mouth open like, what just happened?
I still don't... Regardless, shouldn't have done what I did. And I am sorry. A long, awkward silence ensues.
I kind of nudge Brisbane in the ribs. So much for accepted.
I think she will just walk up to him and stick out her hand. Like for a handshake.
Yeah. He kind of grits his teeth and sticks his hand out and shakes your hand. You get the sense that he's never going to like you.
He gets that same sense.
You can respect someone without liking them.
Yes.
That's not the sense he gets.
But perhaps a hatchet has been buried. Over the 12 days that it takes you to get back, your memory of Xander waxes and wanes. There's some mornings where you wake up and think, who's this? Oh wait, maybe he does look familiar. There's other days the memories come easy. And Brisbane starts to realize that she can remember him when no one else can.
I'd also like to submit that I continue trying to work with him to gain some more control over it.
Yeah.
I feel like in the 12 days, there's a bunch where Kyle like, oh yeah, you're... Oh, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, giving advice, and it's like, who are you again?
Yeah. I think by the end of the 12 days, you are unsure if it's because of him or because of your item.
After it becomes clear that there's no, I guess, room for experimentation with my forgetting, I'd like to encourage him to work on other people, maybe having them forget, just mundane things, but things that we can test.
Yeah. I think you do actually start to get somewhere.
I am encouraging and patient.
Yes. The day after you pass through the Crystal Cavern, Zoe, you open your book to write a message to Vanya, and you notice that Aeneas's name is missing.
So I'm going to remind you that she had both Aeneas and Celise in there.
Yes, Salisa's name is still there,
Uh,
but Aeneas's is gone.
so he writes a note down to ask. I don't know how to word this. I think Zoe's standing there with the pen out and like, what to write?
Do you verbalize this at all?
Not yet.
Okay, I'm giving you that option.
She writes down, "Have you succeeded?"
Yes.
Are you safe?
No.
We have a rescue mission. How long do we have?
You're asking this to Celise?
Yes.
She just says, you cannot come back. I will live. I promise. And you do not get another response from her.
So he closes her book and says nothing.
All right.
Not even that Aeneas's name is gone.
Nope.
And the next day, you find that your heart's beating a little quicker when you see the doors. The grand stone doors, partially covered in rubble, that mark the entrance to this road to the Underdark. Past the doors, a giant set of stone steps greet you. Large and imposing, the last obstacle before reaching the surface. Rushing up the steps. Yes?
Sorry, I was gonna say, can I say that days before we reach, I start casting daylight and muffled with something so people start getting used to the light again.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
probably
not as
helps.
sharp.
You rush up the steps. The air starts to smell a little sweeter. Through the crypt, up the other flight of stairs, and you see light. daylight scattered through the tree canopy and onto the forest floor. You hear the gentle chirping of birds, the chattering of squirrels. The sweet smell of moss and trees greets you.
Moss does not smell sweet right now.
As you lay your eyes upon the surface, and it has never felt so much like home.
So he goes to Rizwin and asks for her hat back.
And that is where we will end tonight.
Hey, Jamie, I know it was recent, and I know this is normally Kwasta's job, but did we level up?
Yes.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Oh, that was a roller coaster, and I loved every second of it.
I love you guys. I hope you don't hate me after that.
What? No.
I do.
Okay, hit dice, don't hate me.
Well, I hope you liked it, even if it was really fucking sad at the end.
Sadness is a part of life.
I mean, it was a good fucking story.
Sorry, Bert.
Yep. This is going to be a thing for a while. On the other hand, Pert finally has some pathos.
Mm-hmm.
At least Zoe doesn't have to tell Pert's dad that he left her and that she left him.
Yeah. There was probably a point where Kamel was going to slug Pert and tie him up over her shoulder for the entire trip.
I'm pretty sure Pert could get away from Camille.
I'm pretty sure Pert would have just done the I'm her slave thing if she'd let him. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
It is. There are, like, no person from the surface has been down here 300 years. There was, unless you could have found a way to disguise every single one of you, it would have been pretty tough.
We would have got everyone.
Let's go back and restart, and we'll go with that option just to distract Jamie insane.
Yeah, it's like Detroit Become Human. We finish chapter, we can go back and replay it and make different options, right?
You can re-roll ones, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Reroll ones.
Please, it's not fun.
So, somewhere between 1 and, I'll say, 3 days after Zoe notices that Aeneas's name is missing from her book, how does she respond to Rizwin when Rizwin asks her to send a message to Aeneas asking how they're doing?
Uh-oh.
What's got Max?
Let's save this
Almost.
for next week.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A little
Sorry,
bit of sadness in our happy game.
I thought next week was just going to be goofs.
I have an answer.
That's okay. We can save it.
Yeah.
There's some other stuff that needs to be addressed also, I assume.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, hey, I can bring people back from the dead now. So if Zoe dies, I can bring her back.
You need diamonds for that.
Zoe has diamonds, so I can steal them from her.
Oh, my face hurts.
Yeah, mine
Drink
too.
plenty of water. Or tea, whatever.
Oh, I can remove curses too.
I used to drink tea at 10 p.m. I have since learned that's a really bad idea.
I know, but you like tea, and water's the
Yeah.
only suggestion I have, so.
Because your friends keep you up late.
Make me cry. No, I made me cry.
Don't worry, you made me
No,
cry too.
I can say this. I can safely say, I love you, but this is all your fault.
Oh.
And you made Pert fall in love with a random drow.
Uh-huh.
That's probably dead.
I did not see that happening at all.
When did the relationship with Miller and Isai happen?
Kind of before you guys got there. I tried to like drop hints that like the two of them were always together.
I kind of saw it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, are our horses still here, or have they fucked off?
Well, they're still at the village. Mine is in my pocket.
Oh, right, we left them at the village.
Yeah.
Literally, the first thing I did when I got to the surface was summon my horse.
Yeah, we need that extra guard at night.
The horse is more intelligent than some of the party members.
Just while it's on my mind, a couple of things. I have a survey that I would like you all to fill out. I'm probably going to post it tomorrow. Just with like some I have lots of questions. We have been playing for a year and a half. And I just want to get people's opinions, and I want to give you guys a lot of time to think about it. But please, like, actually fill it out. I know it's kind of long. There's a lot of questions. There's a lot of things I want to know about. But please remember to do it. I will bug you if you don't. So 4 of you have your legacy items. The last 2 may be a long time coming.
You told me that like a year ago.
Yes.
So
So, Camille and Pert's items, there are certain things that have to happen before you're going to get them, and they're tied to particular spots in the world.
like
so,
an island nation.
Yeah, Camille might have to go home first.
Yeah.
But just so you guys like aren't expecting it next arc and then get disappointed. It might be a little bit longer before we see those.
Oh, I figured you were going to abuse the rapier, but okay. It's all good.
No, I know what they both are. Yeah.
Zero clue, I will nod and smile.
Yeah. Rizwan, what do you think of your item?
I love it.
And you were worried about it, about how Cheney would adapt your glaive and how important it was to you.
No, I wasn't. I knew that she was aware of how Rizwan felt about it. I trust her.
Thank you.
Plus, you destroyed your hammer.
I can buy another one of it.
Yeah, so I think I need to buy a blunt weapon at some point.
I need to figure out what I want for next level.
You have time.
If it helps, are you allowed to forget a spell and replace it?
Yes.
Well, I have access to a couple new spells.
Here's the thing. I don't know what class that next level is.
Oh.
Pert suddenly moves faster. And
I can make.
I
ahead.
guess I should double check this just to make sure it's okay that I'm taking a 2nd level in Barbarian, right?
Yes.
I think you've justified it very well in character.
I do too. Also, I love the way you killed that Avalon.
9 HP. I'm going to roll average damage. 56.
Yeah. Also, now I guess you and I actually have to figure out what Rizwan's dragon form is actually like.
Yeah,
We've just kind of like put it off. Oh, we'll do it later. Oh, we'll do it later.
I mean, I agree. I think we should, but I don't anticipate using it very frequently.
Yes.
Especially now that we're back up here. But yeah, I feel like we have a lot of discussions to have.
Yeah.
Ah, more nibbles and Jamie's hiding secrets time.
Yep, that's the way of
I mean,
life.
we'll all eventually have that. I'm sure. I have stuff that I need to talk to Jamie about with Gargamon at some point.
Yeah, I mean, this is also DM stuff as well that needs
Yeah.
to be talked about.